And what is going on, everybody? So, welcome to tonight. Some West Coast MLB action between pretty much division rivals. The San Diego Padres are taking on a road trip against the the San Francisco Giants. Obviously, the Padres coming in after, let's be real, probably an abysmal loss against the Royals. But before we get into it, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you smash that like button. Also, hit that subscribe button, guys, are new, and definitely share out the content. Every little bit helps to grow the channel. And let's bring up the scoreboard for tonight's ball game. For the starting lineup for the Pirates, you got Ha-Seong Kim leading off, Juan Soto second, Manny Machado hitting third, Josh Bell hitting fourth, Brandon Drury hitting fifth, Will Myers hitting sixth, and you got Jerickson Profar hitting seventh, Jake Cronenworth hitting eighth, and then the catcher Austin Nola hitting ninth for the swinging Friars, the Padres. Then we take on the lefty Carlos Rodon, starting his 26th game of the year, a 12-6 record, and ERA of 2.81, and 147 in the third innings pitched, 41 walks to 189 strikeouts, has given up 9 homers, and opponents are hit 206, just barely over 200 against Carlos Rodon. So the last start against San Diego, so Rodon had 12 strikeouts, pitched 9 innings, gave up 3 hits, 1 walk, and 1 earned run against the Padres. So 9 of the strikeouts come on the 4-seamer, 3 against the slider. That's Rodon's been known as pretty much a fastball slider combo since coming over from Chicago from the White Sox. But from in the outfield, from left to right, you got Jock Peterson in left, Yaz in right, in center. So and they got Flores, Crawford. So you got 2 guys still on the previous World Series team. That's Crawford and Brandon Belt, who's not in the lineup tonight, but may be available to pinch hit for the Giants.
Ha-Seong Kim is eyeing Rodon as he takes his last warm-ups. I would really like to see these Padres get on the board early. Pretty fair ballpark here in San Diego, or San Francisco, that is, as the Padres start this game. Stepping up to the plate is Ha-Seong Kim. Stepping up to the mic is the voice of the San Diego Padres, Don Orsillo. Don?
Thanks very much, Budley. Here we go. Game 1 of a 3-game series between the Padres and the Giants from San Francisco.
All right.
And ready to work.
So the Padres are coming in at 70 and 59, and then you got the Giants are 61 and 65. So Ha-Seong Kim so far in 118 games, hitting 258, 7 homers, 49 RBIs, and 719 OPS. I greatly appreciate everybody that's been coming in. And we're getting ready for the first pitch.
Back in the starting lineup tonight for the Friars. And the first pitch of this
one. And the first pitch from Rodon misses high. 1 ball, no strikes. We're officially underway from San Francisco, California. Well,
I'll tell you what, Donnie, it's
where this game is at.
Here in San Francisco, isn't it? Yes, it is. Years past where the place would be packed.
Yes.
First pitch going nuts. Not the case these days.
And the 1-0 pitch. Misses. That clips the outside corner. Strike one to even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2. Ha-Seong Kim.
Not the same thing. Still not been able to play the kind of baseball they were used to last year under Gabe Kapler. Still not out of it yet, though. And these games against the Padres are huge for them.
And the 1-1 pitch. And that's popped up, and that's going to be out of play. And from off a 94-mile-an-hour fastball for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Kim. And the new Padre, Juan Soto hitting, waiting on deck.
Yeah, they're banged up a little bit like every team, but this Giants team, never count them out. They're always battlers.
And the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's the first strikeout for Carlos Rodon. 1 away here in the top of the first.
Well, last time out, he struck out 12 against the Padres in San Diego. And first hitter, first strikeout. Breaky ball right there.
Good-looking slider.
For the swing and miss.
Gets Ha-Seong Kim just a bit out in front, but shout out to the 4 that's coming into the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So you see Joe Musgrove kind of just looking on. And then he got now Juan Soto now coming up with 1 away here in the top of the first after Ha-Seong Kim goes down swinging. Shout out to the 4 that's coming in, though. I greatly appreciate it. We got a lefty going. And the first pitch to Soto. That's in there at 93 for strike one. So no balls and a strike to Juan Soto.
Soto 1 for 4 yesterday with a home run.
So right now, hit 254, 24 homers, 52 RBIs, and a 900 OPS.
Fourth home run of the year yesterday. Manny Machado now with
But shout out to the 5 and the 0-1 pitch. That's in there for strike two. No balls and 2 strikes. But knowing Soto in this count knows how to battle.
Sliders, so do the Giants in general. Highest slider usage this season. Webb and Rodon.
Yeah, if you get that fastball early, jump on it if it's a strike because he's got that wipeout slider. And we talked about the strike.
He counts down no balls and 2 strikes, and you got Manny Machado to wait behind Juan Soto. And we get time called here before the 0-2 pitch has been thrown by Carlos Rodon.
Don coming in 12 and 6 individually, 2.81 ERA into his 26th start of the year. And so they are in a shift on the right side.
And the 0-2 pitch. That's popped out of play off a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Still no balls and 2 strikes to Juan Soto. A shout out to the 4 that's coming in, though. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. For some late night West Coast action between the Padres and the Giants. 2 NL West rivals and the 0-2 pitch. Now skips in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, you've got the good pitching of Rodon. You've got the poor offense of the Giants. What's going to give tonight? Giants, only 6 runs have been scored during their 4-game losing streak. Offense non-existent.
Shout out to the 6, though. Greatly appreciate everybody coming in. And that's a bit high to even count 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Soto currently leads the majors with 109 walks. Second on base percentage. Walking a lot in a Padres uniform and a Nationals uniform this year.
Yep. What up? And that's at 95. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes.
The field looks very dark from our vantage point, doesn't it? I know the sun isn't set yet, but still, it looks dark.
Well, it's dark over here because I'm coming. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the best I can get.
Tell from that shot, but it really does look dark from where we are.
Yeah.
Count still 2 balls and 2 strikes to Soto with Machado waiting on deck. And the 2-2 pitch. That's low, 3-2.
So he got ahead of him 0-2, but having trouble putting him away.
That's Juan Soto for you. Shit, someone has to face him in the NL East. That's what we have to constantly deal with. That's the kind of player who Juan Soto truly is.
8th pitch of the plate appearance coming up for Soto.
Counts out 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch. That's off the hand. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Can't slip it by Soto. Not easy to do.
Yeah, his reaction tells you the whole story. He wants that one back.
If you miss a good pitch.
Like the wind is blowing out towards right center field. You get something up there, it's going to go.
Well, and not to mention, too, Giants Ballpark's also known for Triples Alley. That one little corner in right center field. And the 3-2 pitch once more. That's low, ball 4. That's going to be a 1-out walk to Juan Soto.
110th walk of the year. Now this is where they have fallen off as far as rank.
So the Giants, when it comes, so this year they're ranked 18th in win percentage at 484. They're 17-22, and they're ranked 25th. But last year they were first in 1-run games. They're 31-17. ERA has increased a little bit, so they're almost toward like the top 15 in ERA at 3.98.
And another year older, and it's tough to really duplicate that, I would think. And
a shout out to the 5 that's in here, though. Greatly appreciate everybody coming in.
Well, now
on.
And the first pitch, that's in there on the outside corner. Call strike one to Manny Machado.
304 to start the night for Machado. 24 home runs.
So right now hit 304 with 24 homers, 81 RBIs, and a 911 OPS. So now we got time called here before the 0-1 pitch has been thrown.
That's good math.
Yeah, really good. I didn't use my phone. Nothing.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I had to think about it.
And the 0-1 pitch, that's swung and a miss for strike two, and off a 94 mile an hour fastball just blows it right by him.
94 on that heater from Rodon.
Well, that's what you get when you have a long swing and just
Challenges him right there.
good old country hardball. That's all you got to do against a guy like Machado. Even though if you miss a spot, hey, you're sometimes hitters are to make you pay. But
So he goes higher on that fastball.
I'll go breaking ball here, 0-2. Or high fastball to get under the hands. That works too. But that's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
A big day yesterday for Manny. 4 for 5. A double, 2 home runs, 4 RBIs.
A shout out to the 6 that's coming into the stream. No, great. Appreciate everybody coming in.
The season series. OPS over 1100.
And that counts 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch, that's a bit low. 2 balls and 2 strikes
And it's 2-2.
to Machado.
Yesterday got his 4th 4-hit game of the season. That's him for the major league lead in that category. His 39th multi-hit game, 7th most in the majors.
Multi-hit Manny.
Yeah, it's been amazing.
And the 1-2 pitch.
Swing
That's
to the
popped
2-2,
up.
looks one to right center field.
Looks,
Yastrzemski
yeah, Yastrzemski's going to make the easy catch for out number 2.
round number 2.
And Soto's going to go retreat back to first on the fly up to center.
So 2 down. And
Yeah,
Soto
2
back
outs
to
here,
first.
top of the first.
That'll bring up Josh Bell.
And then we get the first baseman, Josh Bell, now coming up for the Padres.
26th start of the year for Rodon. Bell in the cleanup spot tonight for the Friars. In the DH spot.
So far, hitting 279, 16 homers, 64 RBIs. With an 828 OPS goes Josh Bell for the 2022 season and 126 games.
He is the pitcher that throws most up in the strike zone, Rodon. Fastball.
Gotta learn how to hit it.
Breaking stuff down.
That's in there. Eric, one of the outside corner at 94.
Speaking of walks, yesterday Bell getting his 64th of the year.
So Bell, so far this season, hits 397 on elevated fastball. So Rodon locates the fastball 16% of the time up in the zone. Good Lord.
Average for Bell.
That, just a bit low for ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike
Take on that breaker right there.
to Josh Bell.
Should people phone a friend? Or?
Oh, yeah. Call
So that's 20 total pitches thrown by Carlos Rodon here in the top of the first.
1-1.
And that's in the dirt, 2-1.
Taking off is Soto for second, and he'll be safe.
And Soto takes off on the wild pitch.
Take it off. Bart didn't catch it cleanly. And he takes second base successfully.
Very slow.
Mr. Soto. Shuffle, daylight, go. You know, you really have to admire that. That's, I mean, it's close, but I'll tell you what. You see daylight, a lot has to happen. Catcher has to get there, grab it, throw it accurately.
Wild pitch. Charge there on Rodon. It's a runner to scoring position with 2 down. It's a 2-1 pitch now coming to Bell.
And the 2-1 pitch. That's in there, steer right 2.
Oh, that was not a strike. Called a strike. I was pretty sure it wasn't, because it wasn't.
Yeah, that ball's off the plate.
Well, yeah. Of course, not surprised. God damn it. Really, you had to fucking do this to me now? God damn it. My apologies. Really, technical difficulties already? I cannot be dealing with this right now. It's the Giants broadcast. Good Lord.
And that delayed steal is going to turn into a run.
So I'm going to pair this a run scored by Padres, and they're up 1-0 according to the technical difficulties, motherfuckers. So that's going to be an RBI single by Josh Bell.
It's a high fastball. Just muscles it through the corner or through the 5.5 hole.
Damn.
And with a 2-out jump, an easy score for Soto. No attempt at all to throw for Peterson. He had no chance.
Well, yeah, man. Freaking Soto runs really well. There's no reason you can't get him. And that's going to be Drury to deep left, and that's going to be out of here. A 2-run shot by Brandon Drury. So the Padres put 3 up with still 2 outs here in the top of the first off Carlos Rodon. That is homer number 24 for that's crazy. It's a high fastball and just drives it out of the ballpark. And that's low for strike one, apparently, according to the home plate umpire.
So the walk and the little ground ball base hit that scored a run, but then the big swing by Drury.
That's no balls and 2 strikes to Will Myers. After the Padres put 3 up on the board here at the top of the first. But shout out to the 7 that's coming into the stream right now. Really appreciate everybody coming in. If you're a Giants fan, good Lord, I don't know. And that misses low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Man, Rodon's just not locating his pitches well.
We're not used to seeing it. Either is he. So when that happens, I mean, it's a shock.
And the 1-2 pitch. And Myers to left center. Yastrzemski's going to make the catch for out number 3. So, however, the Giants now have to play catch-up going to the bottom of the first with the Padres up 3-0. I got Mike Clevenger going on the bump for the Padres. But shout out to everybody that's been coming in. If you just pop in or so, but I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to some late night West Coast action between the Padres and the Giants. Now, after the top half, kind of get my little bit of a recap. You gotta pitch low in the zone because high fastballs most times not are going to get hit out of the ballpark, and you saw that. It's just Josh Bell too also chopped on the ground right through the hole. That scored Soto, which was the first run. And then Drury, knowing how he knows how to hit, just takes a high fastball and just drives it out of the ballpark. So that's where we're at going to the bottom of the first. Just with the Giants, just not going to play catch-up. Something you don't want to do, in a game of baseball, so most times, if you're a good team, you don't want to, I think you should not try to play catch-up. That's all I'm saying. I think for Rodon, I think the Padres just made him throw way too many pitches in that top half of the first. I mean, you had a strikeout to Kim, which was the first to get the first out. Then you get ahead of the count 0-2 on Soto, knowing Soto that it's an on-base machine. And, works the count and draws a 1-out walk in. Yeah, so here we are for those who are just coming in. So for the lineup for the Giants, you got Tommy LaSalle, the designated hitter, leading off. Lamonte Wade Jr. hitting second. Wilmer Flores hitting third, I should say. Jack Peterson fourth. Brandon Crawford fifth. Tyro Estrada hitting sixth. Mike Yastrzemski hitting seventh. Gonzalez eighth. And they got the catcher Joey Bart hitting ninth.
6th year at the big league level. 70 strikeouts in 80 1/3. Let's take a look at our StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud. Back Clevenger.
So I got Mike Clevenger going for the Padres. So according to his pitch arsenal, 35.6% of the time is just four-seamer. That averages about 94 miles an hour. Then you got a slider, a fastball, four-seamer, slider, cutter, sinker, changeup, curveball. Good Lord. The pitch arsenal out of Mike Clevenger is disgusting just to see that. But he uses curveball about less than 2% of the time. So that's according to the Statcast by Google Cloud. So now we got Tommy La Stella to lead it off. So far, hitting 250 with 2 homers, 14 RBIs for Tommy La Stella. And the first pitch. And that's popped up behind in foul territory. And Nola cannot make the catch, and that's going to be a foul ball. And the umpire looks like the home plate umpire kind of took a brunt. How the hell did that happen? Because it looked like Nola kind of tossed the mask in the wrong direction and kind of clipped the home plate umpire by the looks of it. That's ridiculous. Something you don't want to see, though.
I don't know if it's his knee or if it's a muscle injury.
We'll see.
Watch the plate umpire goes back. Right here, he slips.
Okay, it looked like, yeah, the home plate umpire slips. Oh, yeah, his front foot came out from underneath him. That's so good, Lord.
The grimace kind of came late, the slip and fall, and then you can see it's almost like his body weight fell on that back leg. You can see the divot right behind him on the grass. One thing about all that equipment they have, I mean, that's a lot.
Counts on no balls on a strike to La Stella.
They're going to flip it. Yeah, I don't think he can. If you can't squat, you can't be the home plate umpire.
So it looks like we're going to have a bit of a delay. So we're going to get an umpire change at home plate.
Around a 15-minute delay. I think that was John Tumpane, I think.
So John Tumpane's going to take behind the plate tonight. Marvin Hudson, man, he took a bit of a slip.
Marvin Hudson, Mike Clevenger also, he's going to have to try to stay loose because you're right, it'll take a while, and we just hope that Marvin's okay. He's clearly not okay enough to stay in tonight. And he's a tough guy. I mean, it takes a lot to get him out of a game. So, this is significant.
I can imagine, like, he probably pulled somewhere in the lower regions, and when he slipped. So yeah, so we're gonna have a bit of an umpire delay because we're gonna have home plate umpire going to be switched out with.
Probably, I would imagine the Giants might start to run some tests for Marvin just to help him kind of figure out what's going on. They have the ability to get some X-rays here. It's a good sign. He can at least walk off on his own power.
At least that's a good sign, though. I will say that. It's just you hate to see it, though. Even though I know most of us baseball fans hate the umpires, but they're also human too. That's just the crazy part, though. Shout out to the 8th, though. 6 from the YouTube page. I greatly appreciate everybody coming in. Yeah, so we're gonna, like I said, there's gonna be a bit of a delay. So John Tompain's gonna have, got to get the gear on to take over as home plate umpire. So. Overall, before because obviously, for those who are just coming in, Marvin Hutt, off the foul ball, off the bat, it's La Stella, even though Nola couldn't make the catch. But unfortunately, so Marvin Hudson slips. Hopefully, it's not too serious on what the slip's going to, if we didn't, hopefully didn't damage anything. But other than that, and like I said too, it's going to be crazy enough to see. It's going to. Well, I don't know, but I appreciate it. But like I said, I appreciate everybody coming in. I know there's probably very, but yeah. Uh, all right. All right. Shout out to the 8th though coming in though. But yeah, for those who are just coming in, like I said, we're having a bit of a delay, so the umpires are changed. Oh, looks like we're back from commercial break already.
Matt Cain made his major league debut against the Rockies. He went 5
So what's today? Today it was back in 2005.
struck out 2.
So Matt Cain makes his major league debut. Good Lord, that's crazy.
Only Hall of Famer Juan Marichal, who had 446, and those two are 1-2 for both starts in San Francisco history. So that was on this date 17 years ago. Dave Fleming, Mike Krukow here in San Francisco. If you're wondering, well, why are they doing the fourth play of the day and just kind of chit-chatting? Well, the home plate umpire, Marvin Hudson, got hurt a few minutes ago, just slipped and twisted his knee. Whatever is hurting him, he can't continue. So John Tumpayne's gone back to the umpire room, and he's putting on the equipment. He'll be the home plate umpire for the rest of the game. One of my favorite parts about this year, Mike, the 2012 reunion, we've gotten to see Matt Cain a few times. You know, Matt, when he retired after his great Giants career, he kind of stayed away for a few years, wanted to give everybody their space straight. Always when we get a chance to see him.
Well, yeah, that's true as well. I mean, I think he throws. Yo, what up, Adrian? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up?
But I think once he got out of the game, he realized the significance of the accomplishment. Look, 140 years of Giants history, there's one perfect game, and that's Matt Cain.
That's crazy. As long as the San Francisco the Giants have been around, the fact they only get one perfect game in the franchise history, that's crazy enough. The fact that belongs to Matt Cain. Let's be real. I thought Matt Cain is very underappreciated, anyways. Even during his playing days, don't get me wrong.
Arias at third base. It ties him to you guys who made the call. It just and he enjoys it. It's just so much fun. He was a great Giant. We did the call that night, and we had the perfect game call, and we got an Emmy at the end of the year for the perfect game call. And I'll never forget, Yusmeiro Petit got real close a couple of years later to a perfect game, and I think it was with 2 outs in the 9th inning. Eric Chavez maybe got the base hit to break up the perfect game. But one of my daughters at home goes, I guess Dad won't get an Emmy, huh? Yeah. Well, sad.
Yeah, but like I said, I mean, it's all started after, Soto walks, and he had Machado, I think, flies up to center for out number 2. And of course, we're getting more commercial breaks. God damn it. That's going to be the first time I'm actually having an umpire delay. But kind of giving a breakdown. Yo, what up, normal guy? What up? But Adrian, so kind of give him a bit of a breakdown of why she got a 3-0 lead. Kim strikes out swinging. Soto leads off with a 1-out walk. Still goes on the second on the wild pitch. Then scores on a RBI single by Josh Bell after Machado flies out for out number 2, and then Drury gives you a 2-run tater tot right over the fence. That's where we're at. So that's where we're at score-wise. But shout out to the 8 total viewers that's in here, though. I greatly appreciate everybody coming in if you guys are new, welcome. And so I know I've seen some returning familiar faces. Adrian, what up, normal guy? Jay Moose, what up? Greatly appreciate everybody coming in. Yeah, but also having, if you guys are new, definitely smash the like button, definitely share out the content. With baseball really wrapping up get ready to be wrapped up with football and basketball season coming right around the corner. It's going to be fun. I will say it's going to be very fun with NFL football, some NBA basketball, definitely some college football as well. Even though if I don't have the goddamn work, hopefully I can try at least do my Clemson Tigers this season, because I've been really wanting to try to do some college football. And also too, if you guys like college basketball, I got you guys covered too, especially for my Villanova Wildcats. Now it's going to be a little bit different that Jay Wright's not going to be leading the reins for the Wildcats, and that's going to be Kyle Neptune, the former assistant at Fordham. Good Lord, I can't remember think of the school, but yeah, so that's where we're at. But I appreciate everybody that's been coming in though, as well. Yo, what up, Key? What up? Hey, shit, I'm pretty shit. This is why I think one thing I'll say too. I do I enjoy doing these out of market games because number one, yeah, I mean, look, I got nothing else better to do other than even though I got work at 3 p.m. I mean, look, West Coast games are fun. Well, unless you're not like the goddamn Royals and shit like that, but I won't ever do any of those games. Good Lord. Now, Boston, that's on the other hand, I've done once. Trying to think back. Good Lord. Well, yeah. So, okay. So it looks like we're back from that umpire delay. So Jeff Tom Payne's going to take over for the rest of the game behind the plate for Marvin Hudson, who was the original home plate umpire. For those who are just coming in. And the 0-1 pitch to La Stella. That's fouled off at 94 for strike two. No balls and 2 strikes. Right, to Tommy La Stella.
Got ready in a hurry, came sprinting out. Mike Clevenger threw a couple pitches and said, "Let's go." So Tommy La Stella jumps back in the box, fouls a pitch off. It's 0-2. I'm impressed. That may be the fastest I've ever seen an umpire do the quick.
Shout out to the 9 total viewers and the 0-2 pitch. That's just a bit inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the designated hitter, Tommy La Stella.
That's when he came out. I mean, he was jogging out. Let's go. That's an entrance. It's a hustling umpire. A little bit more pitcher friendly than Marvin Hudson. Oh, this is a good crew there, but he's got a good, consistent zone.
And the 1-2 pitch. That's chopped foul. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. That time off a 95-mile-an-hour fastball from Mike Clevenger.
So every player appreciates that. Yeah, we'll have a 3-man crew from here on out. So 1 fewer umpire. And then it could be for tomorrow if Marvin Hudson's still banged up. We might have a
the 1-2 pitch.
In town.
This is outside 2-2.
2-2 to Tommy La Stella. Well, and you made the point. I want to ask you about it again. That if you're the pitcher who threw 1 pitch, and
we got time called here before the 2-2 pitch has been delivered by Mike Clevenger. So Tom La Stella already with the count even on him, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Clevenger, he steps back, kicks and deals. Chopped out of the ground to sit. Kimlin will make the play for out number 1. Well, 1 away here in the bottom of the first. So for the defense, you got Profar in left, Myers in center. You got Risotto in right, Machado at third, Kim at short, Cronenworth at second, Brandon Drury at first, and you got Austin Noel behind the plate catching Mike Clevenger tonight.
Lights right now are struggling to be effective. It's not easy to see pop-ups and fly balls right now.
And the 1 in the first pitch misses high. 1 ball, no strikes. To Lamont Wade Jr., the first baseman for the Giants. So far hit 170 with 8 homers and 23 RBIs. And the 1-0 pitch, that's fouled back. And it's count 1 ball, 1 strike on the 95-mile-an-hour fastball up in the zone. I mean, there should be no
But this
excuses.
guy has had to deal with injuries all year. He went through a long time in the IL, and then now you come back.
And the 1-1 pitch. This is outside, 2-1.
100% when he came back. But, I mean, that's how you push yourself as a professional athlete. You push yourself to get back. But the reality of it is when you get that batter's box and you're not quite ready, your batting average is going to suffer. And it has.
So Wade Jr. we had to count 2 balls and a strike, and the pitch. That's swung and a miss for strike 2 to even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
We've kind of seen a lot of that where Lamont, I think, mostly he's chasing curveballs, mostly swinging at the right pitches, and he's just not getting his pitch.
Yeah, that is true. And the 2-2 pitch. Swing and miss, strike 3. That's the first strikeout for Clevenger.
Clevenger really with an unusual style. He does the cha-cha-cha before he gets going into his windup. And here, in a 2-strike count, he blows 94 right through him.
2 away here in the bottom of the first for the Giants.
Be late in a fastball, especially in a 2-strike count. See the cha-cha-cha he does with the legs?
I was wondering what that was.
Well, I've never seen it until this
And
guy
the
came
first
up with
pitch.
Flores
To deep right center to the warning track, and Myers somehow makes the catch for out number 3. So the Padres, the Giants go down in order 1, 2, 3. Top of the second, we go with the Padres holding a 3-0 lead over the Giants. But I greatly appreciate everybody that's been coming in too at the same time. Yeah, absolutely. But I greatly appreciate joining me for some West Coast games and shit like that. Because let's be real, because even though I thought about doing my Phillies tonight, but I was like, nah, please take a little bit of a break. At the same time, but thought I'd give some Padres or Giants fans something to watch, basically. But shout out to the 6 though that's coming here in the stream though. Appreciate everybody coming in. Yeah, so right now going to the top of the second with the Giants now playing down 3 to the Padres. After just the Padres just wrote down work. That's all I'm saying. Oh boy. No worries, Adrian. No worries, man. All right, so top of the second we go.
If you're a baseball fan, good night to walk around the boardwalk. I mean, we hope you.
So now Rodon just at the top of the second, now down 3 to the Padres.
It's gorgeous here, late August, heading into September.
And the first pitch, that's low in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes.
Ball 1 to Jurickson Profar. Carlos Rodon had a long time to kind of think about the shock of the top of the first inning.
And the 1-0 pitch. And Profar is going to foul that back. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Rodon got a strikeout, very first hitter he faced. Then got it locked into an epic battle with Juan Soto. Soto drew a walk. He retired Manny Machado, though.
Hey, appreciate it, Adrian.
Runner at first.
And the 1-1 pitch. That's in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. To Jurickson Profar.
You have it anywhere you give up a 3 spot. Well, that in effect can kind of ruin your night. But you have a lot of work to do. You've got to go out and eat some innings. You've got to minimize whatever damage is done against you. And one thing Carlos Rodon will do is he will compete and he will commit to the pitch he's about to throw.
And the 2-1 pitch to Profar. That's a bit high, 3-1. But another scoring update. So you had the Cardinals beating the Reds 12-4. No surprise because the Reds still suck. The Cubs are tied with the Blue Jays going to the top of the 10th. Minnesota beating the Sox 4-2. That is outside ball 4, and that's going to be a leadoff walk. That's going to be the second walk issued by Carlos Rodon. But kind of go back to what I was saying. So my buddy Liam's Pittsburgh Pirates are beating the Brewers 5-3. The Angels and Yankees are tied at 1 to go into the top of the third. And my Phillies, of course, are up 3-0 over the abysmal. Well, I'd not say abysmal, but a below average Diamondbacks team. So I think the Diamondbacks still have some pretty decent talent on that team to keep them from one level being abysmal, and you got below average here. So that's not that far off in terms of doing it. First pitch to Cronenworth is in there. Called strike one at the top of the zone. No balls and a strike to the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. And you got the catcher on deck, Austin Nola, way to follow after. And the 0-1 pitch misses low, 2-1-1. So the slider misses down to the dirt to even the count to Jake Cronenworth.
So far, Padres doing a pretty good job laying off that pitch.
And the 1-1 pitch. That's swung and a miss at 96 for strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes on Jake Cronenworth.
Has a kill breaking ball like he has. The slider's a great strikeout. When you get guys who are laying off of it, it's not quick. It's lazy on the break. They see it. When it's working, it's coming at them, and they have to make a decision to get after it, and there's a quick snap to it. You get a lot of swing and miss.
And we got timeout here before a late timeout before the 1-2 pitch has been thrown. And it looks like Rodon's somewhat pissed about it. He had like that what the fuck look on his face. It's like, yeah, that shit's not fun. When you get a time called at the last goddamn minute, I can imagine. And the 1-2 pitch. That's out of the glove of Bart, and that's still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I don't want to make a big issue out of this, but it does seem a little darker than usual in the park. And the lights just haven't kicked in because it does feel dark.
Shout out to the 6, though. Greatly appreciated. Welcome, everybody.
We already saw it affect one play. That was a pop-up hit by Tommy Listillo.
Hey, what up? What up? And the 1-2 pitch, and that's popped up to center. Stripsy going back. Yeah, but make the easy room to catch for out number 1. So 1 away here for the Giants defense. Yeah, it just seems like the lights at Oracle Park are just not working well.
Become a difficult play. Not to mention what it's like in the batter's box, hitting out the guy throwing 96.
And now here comes the catcher, Austin Nola, the number 9 hitter in the Padres lineup.
Start really working.
But I was just try to throw a double play ball here. It's a bit low for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. It was close. It was a 50-50 pitch, so it was a bit low in the zone. So 1 ball, no strikes to Austin Nola.
Second base umpires. No mystery to Adrian Johnson.
And the 1-0 pitch misses low, 2-0. 2 balls and no strikes. So just seems like Rodon to me is just having a hard time locating his fastball. Not his fastball, some of his breaking ball. Counts now 2 balls and no strikes on Nola. And we get time called here before the pitch is thrown. Then you got Profar on first after reaching on. And that's fouled off. 2 balls in a strike. What up, Steve? What up, Steve? What up, everybody? Greatly appreciate everybody coming in. Plus, I appreciate everybody's been also viewing my other stuff too, from what I've been seeing, and especially from my WNBA streams. which that's been pretty fun this year, though. Don't get me wrong, though. So we get so before the 2-1, so we're getting a bit of a reset here. Now, for those who are just coming in, the reason why the score is 3-1. So you had Kim striking out, you had Machado fly out for out number 2. Yeah, yep. I don't get me wrong. That's chopped to the ground to short. That's going to might be a tough play, and that's going to be out number. Oh, and Noel's going to reach with an infield single. And it looks like they're looking at it over here. But they want to challenge it. Let's see. See, does the ball reach the glove? Oh, yeah. They got him just by a half a step. So, yeah. So, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's out by half a step. That's for sure. But yeah, for those who are NL's rivals, at least my Phillies are kicking the crap out of the Arizona Diamondbacks, so that kind of helps anybody.
Yeah, see you later.
It was close, though. I will say that. But I will say too, I mean, as bad as the Rockies are, that they know how to hang with the best, sometimes with the best teams in baseball.
Everywhere they look at it.
Oh yeah, it's just not even about a half a step. Absolutely, Steve. So yeah, so that's going to be a 6-3 put out for out number 2. That's the reason why you don't want you. I mean, because Brandon Carver's still. I know he's getting up there in age, but man, this dude still knows how to play. And he knew it. He's just like, man, you got me kidding. It's like that's like he's got that like I said, that arresting bitch face basically. So now we got the top of the order, Ha-Seong Kim. So he's 0 for 1. Was the only lone strikeout for Rodon.
So 2 down.
And the first pitch, that's chopped to the ground, foul.
Foul by Kim. That was big overturn. Through the legs and all the way down. Well, that's Richie Beckner. I mean, he's a veteran ball dude. Retired roadie for the Grateful Dead. Oh, yeah. See, in his mind, he held it long enough.
And the 0-1 pitch in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ha-Seong Kim. So, another baseball news. So, Pujols sets a record. He's hit 694 home runs off 450 total pitchers. That's a whole new record. Good Lord. I don't think no one's touching that. And that's low. 2-1 to Ha-Seong Kim.
Well, these big pitches, the guy on deck is Juan Soto.
If you're a Dodgers fan, you don't want to hear this, but Gonzalez going to the injured list with a forearm strain. Good Lord.
Soto's presence.
And you got Soto on deck. And the 2-1 pitch. That's high at 96 for ball 3. 3-1 to Ha-Seong Kim. But shout out to the 9 total viewers that is coming in, though. Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
There he is.
Okie dokie. The count's now 3 balls in the strike to Kim. At this point, just thought of something down low so he can just chop it on the ground. And that's going to line up to second base. Try to get plays on the hop, and that's going to be out number 3. Or we'll take that. Or the Giants will take that. So 3 runs on total, 3 hits for the Padres. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Giants. Then you got Peterson, Crawford, and Tyro Estrada is scheduled hitters for the Giants coming up. Oh, God damn it. Spell fucking bottom, right? Jesus. American English is fucking hard as shit. There we go. But I appreciate everybody's been coming in. So Shout out to the 7 that's coming from the Philly Sports Talk Podcast YouTube page. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah. Right. And recorded Eric Schwartz. Shit, I'll take that. I mean, being a Phillies fan, I mean, we're right above the Padres for the second wild card spot. I know that for a fact. So if the Giants do wind up winning, that's no skin off our bones. And we'll because right now we're taking care of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Yeah. Like I said, I appreciate everybody that's been coming in, though, whether coming from Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, wherever you may be coming from. I appreciate everybody coming in because, like I said, there's no biases over here. Well, mostly for the Phillies, anyways, but that's besides the point. But when it comes to the out of market games, you know, when my Phillies, well, even though I'm surprised, even though my Phillies are playing today, but because like I said, sometimes I feel like I'm a jinx to my Phillies, so that's the reason why I'm doing this because of that, and plus it's also fun too. So the Diamondbacks, So Suarez is right now so far 3 innings, not too shabby out of Ranger Suarez so far, and you love to see it though out of Suarez, even though. Still not having the same year as he did last year, though.
Get the out that kills the inning, and it leaves Juan Soto in the on-deck circle. That is a big play. That's our T-Mobile coverage game.
All right, bottom second we go.
That's a big 0, and he knows it.
And the Giants got to get something going against Mike Clevenger and the Padres. And they got Jock Peterson to lead it off here in the bottom of the second. And the first pitch to Peterson misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes.
I think it's going to be a scorching liner, and then it doesn't get to you quite when you think it will. Plus, they had some slice on it. It is a funky play.
And that's fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, come on. Really now? Oh, boy. Again, what is with these damn technical difficulties, you son of a bitch? Now I gotta fucking redo this shit now. Good Lord. Counts out 2 balls and a strike to Peterson. And the pitch. And Peterson's going to line it into the shits for out number 1, so caught by Cronenworth. Good Lord.
Frustrating for any hitter because it's a good swing by Peterson, but Jay Cronenworth is there. I mean, that's one of those right off the bat. You see the ball going right now. It's like, yeah, really? And back to the dugout for Peterson. Don, I'll tell you what. Sunset here in San Francisco.
This is what, like I said, this is why I can't wait for the ship to be gone. Because the ship is kind of fucking dumb, in my honest opinion. And the Crawford swings at the first pitch, fouls back, no balls and a strike to Brandon Crawford. That's counts on no balls and a strike. Brandon Crawford's over hit 225, and the pitch. Swing and miss for strike 2. So we got no balls and 2 strikes on Crawford. And the 0-2 pitch. This is high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch, and that's fouled off. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes on Brandon Crawford.
Well, I would unplug the lights and wait like maybe 60 seconds. Reboot? Yeah, the reboot. Yeah. Kind of like your router at home. When in doubt. Yeah. Just
when in doubt, pull. Oh, well, yeah. When in doubt, pull it out. Well. I mean, you brought it up that idea, so I mean, shit. And the 1-2 pitch. That's fouled off. Still holding the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
this and continue with the next. I mean, the lights are on, obviously, but they're not taking effect. They're not lighting the field.
And again, I guarantee at home you're like, what are they talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm looking at these TVs and it looks fine.
Looks great.
And that misses down low. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Brandon Crawford.
Balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Crawford. That's out of the 5 spot.
And that's fouled off, still holding 2 balls and 2 strikes.
3-run first inning for the Padres, jumping out to the early lead.
Still holding a 2-2 count here in the bottom of the second, with 1 out. With 1 out here so far right now, and that's low in the dirt. 3-2 to Brandon Crawford.
For now, Estrada next. Giants batting here again the second inning.
Of the 3-2 pitch, and that's fouled off. So still a full count on Brandon Crawford. So Crawford putting up a good at bat against Mike Clevenger. So it's a 9-pitch at bat for Brandon Crawford. And the 3-2 pitch. And that's flied out to the left, deep left to the warning track. A Profar is going to make the catch at the edge of the warning track for out number 2. Damn.
Well, he certainly didn't lose into the lights, that's for sure. Crawford trying to go the other way. Grass and track. Squeeze it. 2-handed grab.
Man, he's talking about putting a charge in that one. There you go. And we got Tyro Estrada in the first pitch. Misses inside. 1 ball, no strikes to Tyro Estrada. And that's chopped on the ground, foul. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball and strike here to Estrada. That's out of the 6th spot.
And the 1-1 pitch, that's in there. Strike 2 on a breaking ball.
Clevenger coming in 4 and 5 individually with a
God
3.59
damn.
ERA. 17th paired, 16th start of the year. On the ground,
That's and off the short. And Kim cannot make the play, and that's going to be look like that might be go down as an E6 to Hasa Kim. Okay, so they're going to give it a base hit. So that's going to be the first hit for the Giants. They got Mike Yastrzemski coming up.
The transfer.
The transfer's going to do it.
Yeah, good speed right there. You know you have to hurry on that one. Never found the handle.
Yeah, Mike Yastrzemski now coming up with 2 outs, but the runner on first. And the first pitch, that's in there on the backdoor breaking ball for strike 1. No balls and a strike to Mike Yastrzemski. So far, hit 208 with 12 homers, 44 RBIs, and a 676 OPS. Good Lord.
Some big numbers over the years. 297 back in.
And the throwover just keep Tyro Estrada close at first, but Estrada gets back in that with no problems. I mean,
5 home runs a year ago.
it would be dumb to steal with 2 outs, but who can I who? What do I know? It could be possible. It's average. And the 1-0-1 pitch misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Remember that one year hitting all those home runs were like almost 2-strike home runs, right? A definite threat. And anybody who steps in the box against the pitcher, I mean, no matter how much the guy has slipped, I mean, always a threat. Like Yastrzemski's in that category. He gets one in his hitting zone, he can hurt you.
And another throw over, and there should be no back with no problems.
Infield hit for Estrada.
Counts down, even a ball and a strike to make Yastrzemski. And the pitch. That's fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It seems like some of the Giants hitters are just light on the fastball.
It's like one of those backyard games as a kid. It's getting dark and you're waiting for your mom. Mark, time for supper. Hey, my mom's like, it's getting dark. We're like, we got to stop.
Small town I grew up in, they had softball like downtown. You go out to see some guys play softball like this. Right. Yeah, it was like this.
And the 1-2 pitch. That's in the dirt, and that gets away by Noah, and Estrada will go to second. Would might be scored as a pass ball or a wild pitch. So that's going to be a wild pitch.
Well, it was a curveball from Clevenger. Let's check it out. Austin Noah, good position, trying to block it. You just don't know which way that ball is going to check up. Checked up a little bit to the right, off the chest protector. Had a good secondary lead by Estrada.
Second out, 2 down for the Giants.
And the 2-2 pitch misses high, 3-2. Now it's a full count.
Giants with runners in scoring position the last 5 games. They've run into some real trouble. 5 for 39, just a 128 average in this spot. Season average for them with runners in scoring position 251. That is 16th in the majors.
And the 3-2 pitch. That's swung and missed, strike 3. That's the second strikeout from Mike Clevenger. And so 2 innings are in the books. All right. So top of the 3rd we go, with the Padres still up 3-0. Alrighty. But shout out to the 4, though. Greatly appreciate everybody coming in as well. So, I mean, if you're a Giants fan, I feel like what the Giants need to do in the offseason is try to make some changes, because I don't know. It's not the same. It's a whole different team. It's not the same team as they once were, which is crazy enough to say. Just they're like late on pitches. It's just, I don't know. But overall, I mean, right now we got 2 innings in the books combined, or through in the books, I should say, with the Padres still up 3-0 over the Giants. But yeah, well, that's where we had scoring wise. And Mike Clevenger's been just pretty much been shut down, been lights out so far through 2. All right.
second situation that the two teams have played the first two innings literally with what I would say is about half the light.
Now looks like we're going to have a light issue now.
And again, looking at the TVs that we're looking at in our booth that you're looking at home, it looks fine, but it really is not. Trust me. The seating area is very dark. The field itself, very dark. I would say about half. What do you think? About 50%? Is that fair?
Yeah, I would agree. And you have to think of safety, obviously, as it gets dark. You know, you got pitches coming in at 95 miles an hour. You've got a lot going on. So the safety is obviously big.
And that's going to be tough. That's another tough thing to do as well.
The crowd, it's very dark. And you and I discussed it.
Is that if you don't have the lights lit, yeah, it's gonna cause some problems. So I mean, I think
It looks light enough to play.
that's crazy enough. As
And it's clearly not now that they're talking about it. So I feel better about our situation because
if you're on the West Coast, I mean, y'all have it better than we do because we at least we don't have sunlight. Well, but yeah, I mean, that's what they said too. It's just like it would suck though if they had to suspend it without, with the light issue.
To start again, if that's what you're asking. But again, they've been like half the power that we're used to.
Hey, speaking of lights, remember you were there at Dodger Stadium, right? When it went completely dark at night. You remember that?
Yes, I do. That was scary.
Mm.
Yeah, we were there for two major events. The outage in that earthquake was pretty strong a couple years ago. Yeah. I want to say it was 2019. I think that was pre-COVID. It was.
Yes, because it was a full house at Dodger Stadium.
And we were shaking from the booth because we were kind of connected to the top deck and was doing that.
I don't know what they're gonna do if the light fix cannot get to work.
It's significantly dark.
That looks great.
Yeah.
Let's play. Look at the field, not so much.
And I wish there was a way that we could relay via Twitter or whatever with a video or.
Looks like Adrian Johnson's going to say something.
Let's see.
I wish there was some way with a video or a photo, once again, that we could put out there for the viewers. But Don, you gonna try to take another picture?
I'll try to take another picture. Everybody's asking on Twitter for a picture, but you got to take it. It looks fine.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yes, your picture looks.
Take a look at it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah. And those phones, it takes into consideration when it is dark, so it lights it up a little bit. So that's
what's going on with the cameras, I think, in this ballpark.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. It looks like the cameras is not doing the lights justice.
See, I don't think they can continue to play under these conditions as they are right now.
I don't think so either. Yeah.
Oh, that would suck. Damn.
Checking with Bob Scanlon, who's actually field level. Bob.
Let's see what they have to say. Or what's going to happen now.
Bob, can you hear us?
Oh, now we got mic problems.
Now we got Bob problems.
No, you got electrical problems. That's what's going on in San Francisco at the moment.
Yeah, we're hearing things about a timer now, guys. So, yeah, apparently, I don't know all the details, but something was said on a timer. The timer probably wasn't set correctly, and so things are starting up a little bit late. So it's not an optical illusion. The lights actually haven't reached their full capacity yet, so that's what we're waiting for at this point.
So we're going to wait for the timer. They can't jump start it, huh?
Well, the timer didn't start on time, apparently. So they got a little late start on the timer. So we just got to wait it out at this point. Doesn't that timer have any concept of time? Apparently not. I mean, it's kind of like your sprinklers at home, right, Mud? I mean, if you don't replace the battery and set your clock properly, you don't get your lawn water. True. We're not getting our light that we need out here right now. So.
Again, you're field level. We're up here. Could they play through this?
No. I was just hearing some of the outfielders were talking. They said anything in the air they could kind of see because it got closer to the lights, but anything that was a low-line driver on the ground, the outfielders said they could not see the ball at all. So these are definitely not playing conditions that you want to be putting people's careers at risk for, right, guys?
No. I mean, I'm just a little surprised based. And you can answer this.
That's ridiculous.
The hitters were complaining more.
No, I'm surprised also, and obviously everybody was looking around, but at the same time, it was really the fielders that seemed to have more of an issue in terms of not seeing the ball off the bat, especially when it was low with these low lighting conditions. So I guess at this point, we just have to wait it out since the timer started late, And I don't know at what point they determine that it's bright enough, if they have some sort of a meter, or if it's just an optical. The umpires say, hey, this looks good enough. Let's see if we can go. But here we sit and wait, guys. The gentleman on the right is George Costa. He's been with the Giants for many, many years. He's stadium operations, so he's given the info, the 411, to the umpires.
Now pitchers have had to deal with not one but two delays in this game.
Now, this is significant now, right? I mean, for a pitcher to sit, does it go long enough to where something happens to where, you get to that timeline, it's like, okay, well, my guy has been hot for this long, now there's this big delay, can he go back out there? There's a lot going on.
So we've already had one delay. The first delay was on this pop-up and foul ground that Marvin Hudson kind of went back to make a call on, and his leg kind of slipped out.
Yeah. This is ridiculous. Yo, what up? But for those who are just coming in, we have another goddamn delay, as they said. Now it's light problems. Oh, good lord. Oh boy. Now that would suck if they had to suspend it because of light issues on this stream, and that would just be terrible for you guys.
He is consulted with as you said, operations manager. I just don't feel like it's improved at all in the time that we've been sitting here. So if it is a timer, my question would be,
like, how long do you have to wait till the time for all to get fixed? Yeah, that's the big question. Oh, good lord.
There's no improvement at all.
It's only getting darker because it's getting darker in the sky. Yeah. I think we'd probably take a break. What do you think? We have nothing else to offer.
Yeah, why
do you have anything to offer?
I got nothing.
All right, we're going to take a commercial break. We'll be back in San Francisco.
Now we're going to have a commercial break. Good lord. Oh, my lord. I apologize. Like I said, shit, if they're going to have to suspend this, which pretty much is I'm going to have to cut the stream early if that's the case. But shout out to the 9, though. I greatly appreciate everybody coming in. To unfortunately be stuck. Well, more than welcome to stay or come and go. So right now we're doing with another delay as well. But shit, it's ridiculous though. But yeah, so that's where we're at. And it's almost 11 o'clock on the east, 8 o'clock on the west, 10 o'clock Central Time at Mountain Time. Oh God! Like at some point, like. Mm. Yep, unfortunately. We'll see what happens. But yeah, appreciate everybody's coming in though. For those who are just coming in or are still watching, we're still dealing with a light delay. Um, yeah, I mean, it seems like the lights, even though on TV they may look bright, but according to the broadcasters, like yeah, it's I don't know. They said there might be a timer issue because if they're not going to get this game, if the conditions are not going to be good, it's most likely they're gonna. It might be either suspended and probably others probably made up into a doubleheader. I'm not entirely too sure, but we'll see what happens because this is the first. I've dealt with rain delays, but an umpire delay and a light delay, 2 in 1 stream. Oh, good lord. Yo, what up? What up? What up? Appreciate everybody coming in. So, like I said, for those who are just coming in, we are dealing with a light delay in Oracle Park. For me, I'm streaming it from here on the East Coast, outside of Philly. But yeah, it's been nothing but bad luck all of a sudden so far in this game. 2 delays, one after another. So, pretty much. So yeah, as it stands, so yeah, so the game, who knows what's going to happen because this is ridiculous beyond belief. But shout out to the 12 that's coming in though, greatly appreciate it. Which one? Because like I said, I have many. I got many. I've been fucking grinding away at this stuff for oh god, what? Because it's but yeah, shout out to everybody though. Like I said, I have like over 600 videos on the channel alone, but also I'm also coming to live on the Spotlight Sports streams as well. For those who don't know about the Spotlight Sports streams, that's our secondary channel where we will move all of our live play-by-plays on that channel alone. So we'll have the Spotlight Sports Network for all your podcast shows and all that good stuff. So I mean, we're coming to you live as well. But I appreciate everybody coming in. But I do appreciate it for those who are checking out my content. I mean, really do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, my Eagles Talk podcast. I greatly appreciate it though. I really appreciate it. Yeah. So other than that too, so since you brought that up, yeah, I'm actually going to have her back on after the when the NFL season is more than about a quarter away in. So we're gonna set something up as well. So we're gonna have a lot. We're gonna have more coming as well. But just, whew. Yeah, I'm exactly know who you're talking about. Yeah, that's from the my Eagles Top podcast. So I had her on, kind of talking some Eagles football and just football in general. So that was pretty fun. But damn, what is this delay going to get over? Because I do not want to fall asleep on stream and just because right now we're not even an hour and a half in. We're dealing with 2 goddamn delays in San Francisco. Good Lord, like when is enough going to be enough? Good Lord. Ugh. But shout out to the 14 people coming in though. Really appreciate it. Whether coming from, from YouTube, like I said, if you come from YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, jeez, what stream is that? I could imagine though, man. I could imagine. And trust me, streaming is really fun though. If you're doing it on YouTube though, it really does help out with your watch hours. And shit, well, because for me, me being working a full-time job, it's kind of been a bit of a pain in the ass. I will say that. Trust me, I know what that's like, man. When you work so hard, try to get more than let's say 5 people in your chat. If you get 5 people in your chat, like when I started out doing streaming, well, I was ecstatic because I was like, at least I have some people watching me. But when I started getting better at my streams and stuff like that, oh, absolutely, man, good shit. I'm impressed. I'm impressed because for me, when it comes to the streams like these, I usually don't even hold 10. Most of the time, sometimes I'll get lucky to get say between 10 and 15. Oh, hang on. So let's see what they have to say. So we're not at the top of the third, and that's gonna be it. So, hey, let's go. Let's go. Good shit. Hey, what up? What up? Appreciate everybody coming in though. But yeah, so right now we're still. And there's my buddy Mitch coming out of the dark because of that. Hey, what up? Hey, Mitch, if you're still watching, isn't it past your bedtime? Like 7 minutes past your bedtime? I'm just kidding, man. That's my buddy Mitch Cossey, another fellow sports content creator as well. Yeah, I mean, so far we are in a lightning delay, which is a look. I thought the umpire delay was bad enough, but now we get this is too. It's not even. It's just barely past 11 o'clock on the East Coast. For the West Coast, it's about 8:07 on the. Let's go. What? Hey, trust me, shit. That took me a while to finally get that past that threshold. Jesus Christ. I mean, shit. What the next stop? I tried take it from me. Once you pass the 600 and stuff like that, it's going to be much of hopefully such a smoother journey. And to the road to 1K. Yo, what up, Further? What up, man? Yo, what up, Chad? I greatly appreciate everybody coming in as well, but I greatly appreciate everybody tuning in. Like I said, I mean, let's just say it's been a long goddamn delay. Broke. No, you gotta. I don't think that. No, I don't think I've ever heard Roca. I don't think that name that comes. I'm not surprised. Look, the Dodgers are going to be good. Let's be real. I mean, I still feel like overall. Let's be real. Even as an NL East to the Marlins, yes, they may be bad, but they're not as abysmal like your teams like you see like the Washington Nationals, the what you call it. Yeah, that seeing Kayla, that might be what's going to happen, and I feel really bad because I know I know a couple Padres and I have a couple viewers that were Padres fans and stuff like that, and hang on. No, still nothing. Oh man, that's gonna suck. And I'm going to feel tremendously bad because I don't want to cut this stream so short because of a fucking delay. I don't like that. But it's so yeah, we're still well. Hopefully we'll hear something. Well, because for me, I have my phone muted because being a guy for me, I live on the East Coast, so it's a lot and it's fucking dark out of my house right now. But because that's what we deal with here on the East Coast. But I don't know. I just want to Rogan Anderson. I don't think so. Alvarez. I don't think I do. I got it. I don't think I do because I don't think that name doesn't sound familiar, but I could be wrong. Well, we'll say though. Oh, really? I mean, which is funny enough. If you're a huge football fan, if you know who Tom Grossi is, we actually had a fucking raid from him. I think one of our preseason, one of my colleagues did a preseason game for the NFL, and boy, did we get a good chunk of a raid from him, which was great because we've been stuck for just barely over 1,300 subscribers now. We're finally over the 1,400 subscriber mark on the Spotlight Sports Network. Yeah, so that's pretty much where we're at. I mean, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude's an amazing content creator, man. I love his stuff. With him, U-Tree, 5 Points Vids, Scooter Magruder. That's funny. Now let's see. Of course, another commercial break. So, I mean, that's good shit, though. Oh, trust me, that is good. I had somebody raid my channel one time. Yeah, I could agree with that. I mean, it's because they're not saying it, the broadcast is not saying anything about it. Yeah, it's and that's really what annoys me. The fact that we're gonna have a deal with a delay, and I like I said, being a guy that lives on the East Coast, I might not do that. Oh yeah, I think he knows most football people would stream. So yeah, absolutely. Because trust me, man, that would be great if he did that. Because like I said, I'm going to be doing a lot more NFL content because I'm excited. Because and as much as I love baseball, baseball is pretty much my number one sport. But I'm looking for some Eagles football. I'm looking for some Sixers basketball. I really enjoyed doing the WNBA, man. But game one of the playoffs, man, that was I think we'll probably say one of my better viewed WNBA streams that I've done on this channel. But appreciate everybody that's been coming in. Like I said, I do hopefully don't want to try to cut the streams too short. If the delay is going to keep continuing to who knows how long at this point. But yeah, so that's where we're at right now. But I appreciate everybody that's been coming in though, and kind of finding me, here on the YouTube. I really do appreciate it, though. I really do. All right. But shout out to the 14 that's in the stream right now. I greatly appreciate it. Really do. But yeah, if you guys are new, welcome. No, it's not a rain delay. It's a lightning delay. It's the light fixtures up in Oracle Park. Basically, hang on. Let's see if I can. How do I? It's like if you looked at okay. I know you can't see it on my green screen, but like, the light fixtures basically is all what I'm saying, because we already had an umpire delay because Marvin Hudson kind of tweaked his knee or something like that, and then we got all of that done, and then the light fixtures couldn't go on, and the broadcasters say it's a timer problem. If they can't get that fixed, it's going to be. I think they're going to suspend it and hopefully make it into a doubleheader, because I'm not entirely too sure as well. But right now, yeah. So that's where we're at. We're in the lightning delay now. Okay, so how do I? Basically, it's like, but yeah. So that's where we're at right now in terms of just getting this done. Because like being the guy that, for me, since I live on the East Coast, so some of the out of market games, it's going to be hard to really make up. So I mean, and especially with ESPN Plus, which I'm doing this game from. That's gonna suck, and I really feel, I'm gonna feel terrible if that's going to be the case. So, damn, the Brewers anyway. Well, while we get a chance, while we're still in the, that's crazy. Shout out to the 17 though. That's in here though. For those who are just coming in. So okay. So, but in other score updates, we had the Cardinals are up 8 over the Reds, even though the Reds still suck. Pittsburgh is tied with Milwaukee. Then you got the Yankees tied with the Angels. Then you got my Phillies. Hopefully, try to exercise the demons because I thought about doing the Phillies and Diamondbacks game, but I really didn't want to do it because number one, that is going to give me like non-flashbacks because last year we got swept by the fucking Diamondbacks, and we were super bad too. So I mean, it's bad enough we had to play almost played down to their level basically. But yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. But yeah, that's the disadvantage of being living on the East Coast. If it's the West, if I would lived on the West Coast, it'd been a lot different than and all that stuff. But yeah, well, like I said, I have cut my stream. When I did some sport out of market baseball games, I never have experienced this problem before, but the fact that we're dealing with the electrical issue out in Oracle Park. But yeah. Of course. But shout out to the 15 though. I greatly appreciate everybody coming in though. Really do. So right now we're still going through like this like different like 30 like stuff on ESPN Plus, but shit, it's kind of ridiculous. Blah. What? Sometimes electric. Yeah, unfortunately. But shout out to the 16. Greatly appreciate everybody coming in. So Justin, to clarify what I'm saying, what's going on, basically the light, like the actual lights for the stadium, is not working properly. So basically, it's not bright enough to the point where it's like it makes the fields like you can't see it. Basically, even though the lights are on, it's dim to the point where like into the complete darkness. It's almost complete darkness on a. But that's where we're at. That's what happened to the light. That's pretty much what happened to the light. The stadium lights is all I'm saying. But other than that, I mean, you got fucking now in basketball news. Well, we still have a chance. RJ Barrett gets the bag from the Knicks. Which is really crazy enough as it says. Yeah, so apparently, which is the crazy part that the lights are on, but they're not bright enough to light the entire field. That's what's happening. And so, according to the broadcasters, I don't even know the broadcaster's name, but they said if the timer, because apparently they said it was a timer issue, according to like the stadium operators, and so that's where, like I said, that's what's causing the delay. Oh boy. But yeah. So that's what's happening. So that's where we're at. So right now, ESPN Plus is still going through a commercial break. Yeah, Adrian. Oracle, at this point, I think the Giants do definitely going to need a new stadium because holy crap, I think that park is old as dirt. Because I don't know what, like as I said, I don't think they're going to be changing the light bulbs. I think that I don't know what they're going to be doing there because I can't say because I'm on the other side of the United States on the East Coast. So I mean, it's about almost midnight over here. But yeah, so it's Yeah, it's still top of the third. It's still a 3-0 game. Yeah, I mean the light fixtures for some reason are just not working at Oracle Park, even though they're on. But hang on a second.
Delay for a little while. The good news, Mike, is that a lot of the lights came back on. It is looking much more like normal playing conditions now. Yeah,
okay, so looks like we might get this game continued. So let's see. So it's still going to be. How much longer is this damn delay? Oh boy. Well, let's see.
We're just waiting for everybody to come back out and get going here. So it'll be a few minutes yet, but the good news is that they've resolved the problem.
So yeah, so right now, as it stands, the Padres are up has 3.
What it looked like when you could tell that things were getting better. So here's.
Yeah, so right now that it's. So man, take it that long to light the entire damn field. Oh come on. Of course.
It's just night and day. I mean, I really believe it was around 50% efficiency, and they were still playing it.
That's crazy.
But George Costa and his crew got it figured out. So, yeah, Gene Talucci's been out on the field. He's been talking to some of those Padres folks. So everybody who runs the ballpark and all the operations around here has been in scramble mode. I'm sure those engineers have been working their tails off really since the beginning of the game.
Right now I want the Giants, so because of my Phillies in the wild card.
And the lights at semi-capacity. We played as long as we could, and then at some point the umpires and everybody agreed. Well, it's just not safe. All right, so George Costa, are we good to go?
Let's see.
Again, the concern now is the safety of the player. But also, the Giants, as you mentioned, they were scrambling. The engineers were scrambling because they don't want to inconvenience the fan. I mean, they don't want to have to suffer through a delay. So George coming across, he's going to talk things over Bob Melvin. He's going to give him an update. They can definitely play it with the way the lights are now. Yeah. And corrected the problem. So I don't know exactly what the message was, but I think it's good news. You know, the other thing, too, talk about how.
All right. So it looks like so far we get some good news that the field is entirely lit, but we got to see what the stadium operator has to say because I think he has the final word.
Because of what it does to your starting pitcher. If you let a starting pitcher get hot and put him down and go inactive for an hour, that's a lot to ask a pitcher to come back from. You see Mike Clevenger obviously doesn't look too overly concerned about it. He's got a 3-run lead. He's going to come back. But it is an issue, and Carlos Rodon, it's not going to affect him. He's a bull.
Let's see.
He's just waiting for the
I don't know, man, but shit. But shout out to the 19 though.
That's happening any minute now. And I don't think we're going to have much more of a delay for Rodon's there with the ball in his hand. And, I think the only thing we're waiting for now is the umpires. Well, they want to watch the end of Jeopardy, so it should be a few minutes.
Yep. Well, yeah, I mean the broadcast now just saying, kill the Jeopardy music. Because good lord. And right here come the umpires. Looks like we're going to continue play.
It's a good feeling. It has to be. Good for them. Is ready already. Good. There we go. We heard it from the source.
All right, so looks like we're okay. So
the beauty of the modern day ballparks.
Okay.
I mean, he obviously is sitting down for a long time. He's not going to go back out to the ballpark. He's going to go to the mound that's in the batting cage behind the Giants, the Padres dugout, and he can get his arm loose ready for a Rodon, I would say he's going to take about 15 pitches before he'll start cranking it up.
That is a good point. It makes it a lot easier. And pinch hitters utilize that all game. Pinch hitters have a way to. I mean, there's some guys who they'll take a lot of swings over the course of a full game to try to stay loose, stay ready to come in the game at some point.
It's pretty remarkable. They have a pitching machine down there that we see the Giants bring on the road. They'll put it out there on the infield during batting practice. And that pitching machine can emulate the breaking ball, especially pitch of that particular pitcher on that given day. They can throw a high three-quarter release big curveball from a left-hander. They can throw a low three-quarter flat cut from a left-hander. Same thing from a right-hander. It's remarkable what they can do. So they'll leave that.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Like it's very rare to see about that. That's for sure.
At the end of the game as to who he might face late in the game. They can go and create that specialty pitch and on that machine for that pinch hitter. And he'll go down there and take a look, say, at a cutter that you might see facing Kenley Jansen or whatever pitcher. And they can show that movement on the ball and that velocity. It's just a great way of getting ready. You're right. They can take up. I mean, some of these guys, they can hit all game. They can take 50 to 100 cuts if they wanted to.
What a weird night. Lost the home plate umpire on the first pitch in the bottom of the first inning. Marvin Hudson slipped, twisted a knee or something like that. Had to leave the game. We had a delay for that. And now a lights delay. The issue has been resolved. This was what we're talking about back in the first inning.
And they're showing the original, well, one of the delays. Because the home plate. Yeah, Sports Fury, absolutely. I watch their stuff from time to time as well. Absolutely. Absolutely.
As we mentioned before, I mean, Marvin Hudson is as tough as there is in this game, but it takes a lot to get him out of this game. It was a 12-minute delay. He had to leave the game.
That took some supreme hustle from John Topane, who went back to the umpire room and got the gear on about as fast as he possibly can. So now this delay.
So now you got Soto, Machado, and Josh Bell, the scheduled hitters, here in the top of the third. And here we go. We're fine. Yeah, the game is back on. I'm just going to watch his stuff after the not really, but I did subscribe to him, so I'm going to watch some of his content probably after this game. So we got Soto now coming up. He in his second plate appearance, his first plate appearance walked back in the first.
All right, back to baseball.
And that's going to line out to right for out number one. So for one pitch, one out to Yastrzemski and right for out number one.
Sure.
93-mile-an-hour fastball.
Now we got Manny Machado now coming up.
You can say Soto was looking for it.
You've been thinking about that pitch for the last half hour.
Shout out to everybody, though.
Roughly 40 minutes. I'm sure they'll have an official delay time. But roughly 40 minutes to get the lights back on.
And the first pitch to Machado is swung and a miss for strike one. So no balls in the strike to Manny Machado. Oh, really? That's awesome. That is all actually awesome. And that's fouled off. What? No balls and two strikes. Counts down. No balls and two strikes. Oh, come on. On a slider off the mask of Joey Bart. Oof. That's not going to feel good.
There was no deflection off the glove, so he's feeling this one. news is it wasn't a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. It was an 83-mile-an-hour ankle slider.
Yep, that is true. Because, god damn.
But you can still have your bell rung by it.
Yeah, he had to catch his breath a little bit.
That misses high. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's kind of a weird deal.
The Bears. God bless those Chicago Bears for the Chicago Bears. Good Lord, it's not going to be great.
Almost 2 hours before he steps in that batter's box at the start of this game.
And the 1-2 pitch. That's in there. Call strike 3. And so Machado looks at it. Strike 3 called right down the middle on a fastball at 90, I think 93.
Just a back leg time to an off-speed pitch, and he shoots 94 right through him.
Hmm.
And he do it. What's that saying? He guesses a 2-strike.
Now we got the Josh Bell, the designated hitter. Now come up. He is 1 for 1 and single back with an RBI single back in the first.
Josh Bell. Knocked in the first round.
And the first pitch misses low. 1 ball, no strikes. So it looks like he overthrew a slider there. Oh yeah. The Bears sweat the entire preseason. That's one positive step. But with knowing the offensive line, that might not be the best. God bless Justin Fields running for his life. That skips in the dirt. 2 balls and no strikes.
Yes, we didn't go down and talk to Gabe or anybody during the delay, but my guess would be that it's not going to be a long game for Rodon at this point.
I think it should be a 5-inning game.
Yeah.
He may argue to stay in. I mean, he's that kind of guy, but the manager at this time of year.
That's just misses inside. 3-0. So 3 balls and no strikes to Josh Bell. And of course, Dylan, fucking technical issues. Really, ESPN Plus, you're gonna have to do me like that. Come on. All right, I was about to say.
It's not just been there've been some weird calls. There's been
That's
things that have
crazy. I mean, for me, my Eagles went 1-2 in the preseason, but I really did not care because it's just the preseason. How do you miss that? That is ball 4, and that's going to be a 2-out walk.
Now he's ticked off.
Yeah, he's not have much patience with walks.
It's his 3rd one of the game, and he does not think that.
How do you? Unreal.
He's got a pretty good argument.
Yeah, I mean, that's a 50-50 pitch you get half the time. You love to get it, especially at a 2-strike count, but a 3-0 count, I just think that would be the count that you would see guys expand a little bit.
That misses high. 1 ball, no strikes, too. Brandon Drury, and his first time up, hits a 2-run shot to extend the lead to 3.
Strike zone just to keep the game moving. But now, because of the report card that every plate umpire gets at the end of the game, if they do that, that's a fail. So they hold their strike zone and they stay true to it, even at 3-0 counts, even at blowouts.
In the 1-0 pitch, that's swung and a miss for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike on Brandon Drury.
And now, 2-run homer in the first inning and make it a 3-run inning.
That's swung and a miss, strike 2. At 97.
This is the homer we're talking about. It came on the first pitch.
Oh, I see. That's one name I don't know. That misses high. 2-2.
He's digging deep now for velocity. That was 97. I mean, that's That's the feeling every pitcher has. Okay, it's a home run. You want to strike him out as next at bat, but when you put up the strikeout number that he has this year, I mean, that's just automatic for Rodon.
And the 2-2 pitch. And that's popped up, and that's going to be fouled out of play. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Some guys don't play well angry. I think Carlos Rodon pitches pretty well angry.
And the 2-2 pitch. That's top of the ground. That's going to be a foul ball.
One fewer umpire, so that's the home plate umpire's call. John Tumpay made the call. It was foul. Well, Bob Melvin making a case for it. Tumpay had explained it to him. It's an argument you can't win if you're Bob Melvin. And it's not challengeable. I think maybe that's what Bob was asking. Is that a line drive or a ground ball? Clearly foul. Yeah. But not close. And it was a ground ball. It had bounced even before that. Two.
And that's popped out of play. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, trust me, that was way before my time. I was born in the late '90s, so I wouldn't know about that.
Ballpark opened its doors in 2000. We've never had one. 23 seasons. And Brandon Drury almost made some history. That was pretty close. Another 2-2.
And that's going to be a foul ball.
Oh, heads up. Richie Pecker making a stop there. Easy. There you go. Okay. She's got it. She just won the foul ball lottery. Now, who's the first person she takes it back to show? Mom. Trying to get through Drury.
And the 2-2 pitch. And Drury, that's going to be another foul ball.
Blankets were flying, hot dogs were flying, hats. Spilled some nachos, maybe. I was hit into the redheaded section of our crowd today. 10 pitch at bat. This is the 10th one.
And the 2-2 pitch once more. That's in the dirt. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Now this becomes a huge pitch in this game.
So the count's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. So it looks like the runner. So it looks like Bell's going to be off and running. Well, yeah, Jim Harbaugh, yes. Yeah, absolutely. The fact that the coach for the Ravens, absolutely. I mean, how could you not?
3-2.
And the 3-2 pitch, that's fouled back. That's pitch number 11.
97. And he fouled it straight back, and that tells you one thing. He's on it. He's got that barrelhead time to that fastball at 97. That's a good pitch. That was up and away, right at the top of the strike zone. 5 times he's hit 97 in this confrontation.
And the 3-2 pitch, that's popped up to right. And Gonzalez will make the catch for out number 3. So the top half of the third comes to a close. So, yeah. So, bottom third we go with the Giants down 3-0. Unreal. Yep, absolutely, absolutely. Because the hardball is like you can't forget about the hardballs. I know Philly 500 for yeah. I know Philly 500. Joey Shakes. I know. I just. Oh yeah, I do absolutely. I watch this stuff all the time. Well, yeah. So now we're going to the bottom third. So the Dodgers, or not Dodgers, but the Giants, they gotta get something going. All right. So Clevenger start the bottom third.
I mean, it's been a long time since he's thrown a pitch. Well, both pitchers, I mean, they're not using sleeves. I mean, they're out there bare armed. I was wondering, well, you got a long delay, keep your arm closed. Yeah, Clevenger, you put on a jacket, sit on the bench, not a problem. One thing you know, a professional athlete knows his body.
Oh yeah, he's funny as hell, man. I agree with that for sure. Trust me, when you get somebody else to do like some like weird puns and shit like that in the chat, like it'll catch him off guard, and it's gonna be funny as hell. So now we got Luis Gonzalez to lead it off here.
They haven't had it at bat. This game started almost 2 hours ago.
And that's outside. 1 ball, no strikes to Luis Gonzalez. So it's Gonzalez, Bart, and then top of the order for the San Francisco Giants. My next stream, let me check. And that's chopped on the ground to second. We're out number 1. So my next stream that I have planned up is the Phillies and the Marlins on September 6th. So I got that going as well. And now we got the catcher Joey Barton coming out for his first plate appearance. So far, 228 average, 10 homers, 21 RBIs.
100 points into his batting average since June. So he waits literally an hour and 55 minutes to take an at bat from the start of the game, and then he gets something in his eye. Yeah, that's the life of a kid.
Yeah, because that's the only other game. Well, since having NFL Plus, I could probably do some other games as well. And that depends on my work schedule. So we'll see what happens. Well, Foles walked away in free agency because at the time we didn't have any money to offer him to keep him. So unfortunately, that's what happened. I mean, we didn't have any money until. And that misses low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That slider in the dirt, 1-1.
Chopped on the ground to short. Kim has it. We're out number 2. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he went to the Colts for sure. Because I mean, he knows how to play well under Frank Reich. That's for sure.
You know, in watching Clevenger's ball,
back and forth for the longest time. And then when he starts his motion, I mean, he's herky-jerky. There's nothing smooth about his delivery.
But shout out to the 11, though, still sticking with me after that long-ass delay. So I really appreciate it, though, for those who just stuck around.
Even in the batter's box, and he's doing it. This guy's going to have a hard time with the pitch clock.
And that first pitch is missed outside. 1 ball, no strikes to Tommy La Stella. Yeah, he's pretty much just Matt Ryan's backup at this point in his career. That's what Foles has always has been. It's been a career backup. That's in there. Strike one at 92 with a strike to even the count.
How guys get around it. Yeah. If he's allowed to do this. Yeah, wouldn't baseball be fun if we had to watch that every single night? No.
And that skips in the dirt. 2-1.
We foresaw it wasn't as exaggerated as it's now. It didn't take him that long. Before he rocked back, 4 or 5 times, and then boom, he'd go. But now it's gotten weird.
And that's popped up to shallow center field. And that Myers will make the catch for out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Giants in the bottom half of the third. Still, it's a 3-0 game going into the top of the fourth for the Padres. Jesus. Oh, it did. Absolutely. That's for sure. It's been over 2 hours right now. Well, technically, I mean, baseball is longer than that, but kind of get the idea. But the fact that it waited this long to get all that stuff going on is ridiculous. Yeah, shout out to everybody, though. Shout out to the 12 people still sticking with me, though. Really appreciate everybody still being here with me. All right. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Actually, the closest. Well, I've got close to 24K. That was on the fucking NBA playoff stream. That was all I got. But yeah.
It looked to me also, the Giants may lose their catcher. Joey Bart took that foul ball off.
Oh, that's not going to be good for the Giants.
I thought he had something in his eye, and it might be that wasn't the case. You're talking about the thing about this is we all have to think about this. This is you have to guard against a brain injury. It isn't just like a matter of toughness to stay in or whatever. You just have to make sure. And symptoms of a concussion can take a while to kick in. You saw Giants head trainer Anthony Reyes out there talking. Kike always makes a great point. Trainers are out there and they're trying to talk you off the field. You have to convince them and make a case for yourself. Now, this was the pitch that hit him right square on the chin on the left side of his face, and he felt it immediately. So he's saying he's okay. So now what you worry about is him getting hit in the mask again. It's the danger of the position. Still in the game, and he misses with a first pitch breaking ball.
And that misses 1 ball, no strikes to Will Myers. He is 0 for 1 with the lineup back in the first. Well, yeah, I think to the YouTube algorithm sometimes it's a very hit and miss thing. And plus, too, with the little tags that you see at the top in the description, so that's something.
Surprised by that one. It's 2-0. Ryan Blake's needed the first base umpire. Let's see how he
Let's see. I know. I think he wanted to win. But apparently, according to the umpire, he did not. So now here comes the 2-0 pitch.
Another close one, ball 3. And for Ryan Blake, I mean, it's one of those areas where you can't be wrong.
And that's a leadoff walk to start the top of the 4th.
Myers goes to first, and now a word via WebEx by Cisco.
Whether it's from boardrooms, crowded rooms, and soon from rooms you aren't even.
What's good, Gina? What up? What up? Actually, speaking of which, oh, of course, the picture-in-picture. What the? Thank God I did this game instead of the fucking Phillies game because my Phillies are really know how to piss me the fuck off tonight. Right now I'm on. Yeah, I use StreamYard as well because I used to use Restream, but I didn't really. I gave up Restream because of that. Hey, but appreciate it, Gene. I appreciate you tuning in. Oh, that's the wrong thing. And that's in there. Strike 1. So I'm sorry, strike 2, I should say. So yeah, I mean, if you're a Yankees fan, good lord, you're only down 2 you're only down 2 to the Angels, but unlike how the fuck the 0-2 pitch, chopped on the ground, foul.
Well, and I think 2 things can be true too. It's not just the delays and the interruptions tonight. John Tumpena, he's not having a terrible game behind the plate, but Carlos Rodon thinks he's having a bad game. Carlos is frustrated. He had gotten some close pitches. Another 0-2.
And that's popped up to shallow center. And right, looks like Crawford will make the catch.
Well, attention, Giants season ticket members. 2023 early renewals are underway. Renew by September 16th. Secure your special pricing offer. In addition to receive a personalized home jersey, renew today at sfgiants.com/membership or call your Giants rep. Have the rep help you out. They're waiting.
Streamer's actually pretty good. Don't get me wrong. I do. I did a very few throughout my entire life. I did baseball for most my good chunk of my time.
He's still a good player, but Jake Cronenworth the last couple of years was one of the best overall players in the National League. Offensive numbers a little down this year.
And that's popped out of play. First strike 2.
Yeah, I don't trust the numbers. I think this guy is just a good hitter. Yeah, kind of the same way I look at Charlie Blackmon. You know, you just don't trust him, especially in a big moment. Just going to give you a good at that.
Yeah, absolutely, Jake. Shit, this shit makes a lot more simpler than to put the thing on the screen. Yo, what up, Keith? Appreciate you tuning in. And the 0-2 pitch, and that's out of the play.
That's what he does. He will battle and hang in there.
Yeah, good old Jake the Snake Silva popping in for the first time. Good shit. Well, second. At this point, I'm looking forward to some fucking football. Count still no balls and 2 strikes to Cronenworth.
Longer pause this time.
And the 0-2 pitch. That's popped off the hands at 95.
He took some hair off the knuckle there. That was a hand shot. Keep in mind, in Cronenworth's last at bat, he had called a time late, and he knew that it affected Rodon. Here, Rodon really froze him. He stayed out there for a long time, but Cronenworth was not going to call time out again. And Rodon went right out of his hands.
Oh, trust me, absolutely. That shit's gonna be fucking fun. I trust me. I did a lot of it for the USFL this past spring. Because man, it's much more. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Really appreciate it.
Let's talk about sliders. They can be temperamental. They're not always accommodating, especially this time of year. It's a little fatigue in it. Sliders can take a week off.
And the 0-2 pitch. It's just outside the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch number 83.
And Cronenworth, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. So Stremsky could not make the play, so Myers will pull up a second. That's going to be a leadoff double for Jake Cronenworth. So
He got down the count, fought. Here, he finally gets a good location. That's a mistake. Goes right out on the middle of the plate. Puts a line drive swing on it. Really, Stremsky, he gambled a little bit on that. Once you commit to trying to die, once you can't get to it, you cannot let the ball get by you. The ball gets by you, Stremsky gets a run.
I like the Phillies, but the problem is they know how to piss me off. Because it's like they do good, they do bad. It's like it's an endless cycle of fucking pain. The Flyers, who gives a fuck about them? And that's 1 run scores, and here comes another one. That's going to be a 2-run single. So Austin Nola with a 2-run single. Honestly, I'm not shocked because the Phillies can't do nothing right. It's the same exact shit year in, year out. Nothing fucking changes. Unless something changes with this Phillies organization, we ain't not going to see the next postseason for God fucking I guess 20 years. Not till I'm into my 40s. That's how bad that might ever. I'm sorry, but that shit's gotta. I'm sorry, like trust me. There actually, I will definitely put a video about that, about that on the Phils because at this point, I might not call Phillies games at all because they're just so fucking bad. Now it's 1 ball, no strikes. Not to mention too, you don't have that. Actually, oh yeah, absolutely, they were up 7-0. Ranger decides to fucking blow it, and that's another thing too. Ranger has to fucking go. I'm sorry, that dude gets gassed way too goddamn soon. No, actually, I'm an Eagles fan. Actually, I'm all things Philadelphia sports, except for the Flyers, because the Flyers are absolute. Like I said, I don't watch the Flyers. The Flyers had not been relevant in the last since 2010. Or actually, no, I'm sorry, since last year, because of that. Ugh. So now it's 1 ball, 1 strike on Ha-Seong Kim. And that's swung and a miss. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Kim.
It's not easy, but they will not use this as an excuse. They just won't.
And that's popped up. And that's going to be out of play. And of course, it's to the fucking Diamondbacks of all fucking teams. We know how to beat the Reds. We know how to beat the Pirates, even though we did drop game 3. That should not have fucking happened. I'm sorry, but this team just nothing but inconsistencies year in and year out from a media. I said this too, and I'm going to stand by it. This Phillies team has been it's been nothing but fucking mediocre, and that's popped up, and that's going to be looks like a handful of rows deep. I appreciate it. Saints fan coming through. I really do. I really appreciate it, though. Are you fucking serious? Now we're down 4 to the fucking Diamondbacks? That's embarrassing. And that's Pod. Flight up to shallow center, and that's going to be caught by Brandon Crawford for out number 2. Well, like I said, I'll be live for the Eagles and Lions week 1. Hopefully I should be off by when the Eagles play the Saints. So that's going to be fun because I'm actually going to I might do that game if I'm not working. So I got to
Soto drew the walk in the first inning. That was a long battle. But he has been really aggressive tonight against Rodon. You can see where his strength is as a hitter. It's up. They'll line him up.
oh, boy. Counts on no balls and a strike. Hopefully. At this point, Star Wars, who gives? I do not give a fuck about the Phils. No, at this, because if they miss the postseason, I am not going to be surprised. It's going to be another year of pain. I would see the Super Bowl. Seeing the Eagles make it the Super Bowl. That's one. I mean, look, I like that, but I still feel like we're not there yet. It all depends. Like I said, and me and a lot of and part of the Eagles community will say this too. It all will depend on Jalen Hurts and how he balls. If he balls out and leads to the team to the playoffs for a second straight year, we'll see what happens going from there. And Soto pops it up, and that's going to be to the left side. It's like Peterson will make the catch for out number 3. So the top half of the 4th comes to a close. To the bottom 4th we go. Now it's a 5-0 game. Unreal. You're up 7-0 over a fucking abysmal team like the Diamondbacks, and you fucking blow it. Unreal. Typical Phillies fashion. Like, what? I don't get it anymore. Like we have not seen the postseason since 2011. We're nothing but fucking mediocre. It's like if you look at the word mediocre in the dictionary, you'll see that like the definition of the Phillies franchise for the last handful of years. Since then, Eagles have been somewhat consistent. The Forest is blah. Oh, fucking real. At this point, just clean the fucking clean the house. At this point, if I'm Harper, just ask out. At this point, because we don't deserve a player like Harper. Nothing but year in and year out, and we're wasting this man's prime. Fucking ridiculous. Unreal. A shout out to the 8th, though, still sticking with me going into the bottom of the 4th with the Padres. Finally, so goddamn the Phillies get out of it, but unfortunately, 6 runs come across on 8 hits in the fucking error. If it weren't for that error, and I will not nitpick on Gene Segura for making that fucking error. I'm sorry. No, I mean, no, we just don't deserve anybody. Hell, we don't even deserve Zach Wheeler at this point. It's fucking embarrassing. 11 fucking years of this shit, and we can't do nothing right. At this point, I want fucking Pat Gill to come out of fucking retirement and rebuild this goddamn team. Like, at least Pat Gillick knows how to win. I know that for a fact. And that's in there for strike 2.
Change up for strike 2.
And that's fouled. Oh, still no balls and 2 strikes.
Minnesota.
We got on Lamont Wade Jr.
Drafted by, came up with, had one big hit in the series, but I'm sure wanted to have an even better series back in Minneapolis.
He's open for 9.
Yeah, 3 games. Yeah, 9 hits.
Unreal for a team. And that's a foul. That's a fair ball down the right field line. That's going to be. And that's going to be a long single for Lamont Wade Jr. That's going to be the second hit. I'm not surprised at the fact we don't even deserve some of these players on this team. It's like this team just doesn't know how to fucking win. I mean, yes, we did pretty well under Ruben Amaro Jr. for as long as we did until everything went to shit. Fucking inconsistent franchise for the last a handful of years. It's nothing changes. It's like when's enough? Like when are we gonna get? I don't get it anymore. Well, at least I think I'm looking forward to football season because and Flores will fall. And that's going to be fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike to Wilmer Flores. Unreal. Yeah, I've been seeing that. I don't have every NFL 2. Well, Madden 22. I don't know if I don't have Madden. I mean, the latest I have Madden is 19. That's all I got. No, we just need better at everything overall. Pitching has to be better because Suarez can't fucking. It's like nothing changes with the Phils. It's ridiculous. That's the reason why I'm just hanging it up. And that's going to be a high fly out for out number 1 for Flores.
This was after that last half inning. Troy Clark walked it down the tunnel. Now, I'm not saying that means anything yet. But you know, it's the weirdest thing. You get a hum in your ears.
I mean, if fucking Nola goes, I would not be surprised. He deserves to go elsewhere better. That skips in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes.
I'll say it again. It is not a matter of toughness. You can't tough it out. Just hang with them. You sprain your ankle, okay, maybe you can do that. All right.
It's very unfortunate.
Looks like he's getting ready to come in the game. Does. Well, that stinks.
And that's in there, strike 1.
Yeah, it does.
To Jack Peterson.
That's a guy who I really enjoyed watching. Joey Barton come into his own, and you really look forward to his at-bats. You look forward to a part of his game. You don't like seeing him walking out of a game. Not after he took a foul ball in the mask.
And here comes the 1-1 pitch. And Peterson, the deep right center. See ya. Goodbye, baseball. And the Giants get on the board finally. Now, the fact that he's all that stuff, but like I said, I'm looking forward to see. Like I'm saying, the Eagles are so well. I can't say the Eagles are consistent, but before last or the season prior to that, the Eagles had been a consistent winner. Same with the Sixers, but the Sixers only issue this: they're always falling short in the playoffs. Yes, you got to think too. We haven't been we haven't been to the World. We haven't been in the playoffs since 2011. So it's been 10 long years. Soon to be 11 if the Phillies won't get their shit together. Okay, that was an 0-1 pitch on Brandon Crawford. Oh God.
I said it 10 times. A hot streak is coming from John. He just looked like the guy we saw for the first half of the year.
And that misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brandon Crawford. The 1-1 pitch. That's swing and miss for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Meanwhile, Zach Littell staying lucid. I don't think there's any doubt that you've seen him in the 5th inning. Carlos Rodon with all the weirdness tonight, up over 90 pitches.
And that misses out high. 2-2 to Brandon Crawford. And you got Tyro Estrada now on deck for the Giants. And that's chopped on the ground to second base. I have not, unfortunately.
Speaking of boss, you see Albert Pujols hit another home run. So 6 away from 700. 6 away from 700. You can't retire now, okay? Come on now. I don't think you can leave it in it bad out there. Keep going. I know he's already said he's going to.
That is true, and someone like Pools tried not to retire. Well, I know this is last year, but tried not to. I know he can finish just barely over 700 homers. So, and Clemson plays Georgia Tech.
I think tonight, I think I saw a note. Pujols, that was the 450th different pitcher that he's homered against. Think about that.
That's fucking nuts when you think about that.
450? And I think he
Now it's fouled back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Let's see what they got for the 6 when it comes to MLB baseball.
It's a big book, man.
Nothing.
Joe Murphy retired with 398.
And that's going to line into left for a base hit for Tyro Estrada. So Estrada keeps the inning going. So now we got the number 7 hitter, Mike Yastrzemski, now coming up.
I'm not trying to make a judgment about today's players versus all the greats of the game, because the greats of the game. But I do think it's a massive difference between the era of Willie Mays and Willie McCovey and Hank Aaron and the players now. They face so many different pitchers now.
I appreciate it, Gina. I really do greatly appreciate that. Counts out a ball in the strike. It looks like we're getting a meeting on the mound from Austin Nola. Hopefully, really do greatly appreciate that. Absolutely. Really means a lot, though. Oh, my eye.
Sometimes 4 different pitchers a night. Just for a little context, Willie Mays is arguably the greatest player who ever played the game. We think so. Yep. He homered against 267 different pitchers. Now that's a lot, 267. But Albert Pujols 450.
So we got a 1-0 count on Yastrzemski.
Say his book's as big as a phone book, but nobody knows what a phone book is anymore. You tell that to my kids, they look at you like you're speaking a different language. I know, what are you talking about? I can tear a phone book in half with his hands. Tell it to my grandkids, crickets. Yeah, so? Sure he could. He's a great grandpa. What does that even mean?
A shout out to the 7, though. Greatly appreciate that. That misses outside 2-0.
Well, after the meeting on the mound, Mike Yastrzemski's ahead of the count 2-0.
And the 2-0 pitch. Just misses outside 3-0. And that misses up high, and that's balls 4, and that's going to be a 2-out walk. Now we got Luis Gonzalez now coming up for the Giants with an opportunity to at least hopefully keep this inning going, because you got the tired run coming up to the plate.
You have to start wondering whether the delays, all the stuff that's going on tonight, is starting to take a toll on Clevenger. They're getting some activity now. Guys are running around and stretching the Padres bullpen. Luis Gonzalez.
And the first pitch, that's in there, strike 1.
Joey Bart's spot 2 up next, but Austin Wins is in the on-deck circle. So Wins basically confirms it for us that Joey Bart's going to be coming out of the game. Gonzalez trying to fight his way.
Counts out a ball in the strike.
That's pitch number 70 for Clevenger.
See any other? Nah.
Great time for a much needed hit for Luis.
And that's Gonzalez got lucky on the. Let's be real, that's a strike at the knees all day. But I'm sorry, but it's just the fact that. Yeah, it's been a very small. Yeah, that is very true. Tom Payne has a very small strike zone. And the 2-1 pitch. That's swung and miss for strike two. That's swung and miss strike three. Clevenger gets his third strikeout. However, he gives up a 2-run shot to Jock Peterson, who, let's be real, tried to inject some life into this Giants offense that has been somewhat lifeless through the first, 4 innings at this point. Oh, boy. So at this point, sorry. And like for those who are coming around, though, you got to realize, too, as someone who's witnessed the Phillies, win a World Series in 2008, went back to 2009, kind of got frustrated that they lost to the Yankees, but was looking back at it, because the Yankees were good too back then, and then, faced a couple other teams in the postseason, and ever since then, just been nothing but a constant fucking rebuild after 2011. We had guys leaving, was way past their primes, and not to mention we talked this, and actually my buddy actually brought up a good point too. We fired Joe Girardi way too fucking late, because if you really think about it, and this is where I do have a lot of issues with the organization. Like sometimes it gets to the point where it's just like we didn't have had a winning coach since Charlie Manuel. No, outside, that's pretty much about it. Or if for those who want to go way back, was Connie Mack. I know Connie Mack managed many different teams, but that's just that's where I'm putting it. Just to put it, just to be fair, though. Let me check my work. I gotta check my work schedule. Okay, good. I am off the first, which is good enough for me. So I might think about doing Baltimore and Cleveland. If you guys want to see that at 6:10 first pitch. I appreciate the 7 people still sticking with me at the same time, but I really do greatly appreciate that. So top 5th we go. So Giants down 3 to the Padres.
So the new pitcher, when it's time for a change, take speedy oil change and auto service.
All right, looks like we're going to the bullpen for the Giants. In the first pitch, this is a bit low for ball 1.
And he's going to find out pretty quickly that the strike zone's not a huge one tonight. It's a hitter-friendly strike zone.
All right, and the first and then 1-0 pitch, and that's lined out to center for a base hit.
Leadoff single for the Padres. Austin wins. Get a catch. That's just part of the game, though. Sometimes you're going to see a crew that is tight. Other times you see a crew that's more pitcher-friendly, and you say the grand scheme of things, it kind of evens out. But I'll tell you what, when you're out there and you're battling like Rodon did tonight, it just felt like he was battling an uphill battle.
pitch it. It's a big difference between a 1-2 count and 2-1 count, or a 2-0 count and a 1-1 count. One pitch makes a difference.
And that misses low. 1 ball, no strikes
To
Josh Bell.
You know, that's a pitch for a couple of years he's been working on. And there have been some times where he's been willing to use him, but not that much. I think recently we've seen more of him.
That's in there at 94
For the fastball, he's got a short
for strike 1, so it counts no a ball and a strike.
And he's got a really good sharp tilt on his slider. And for the longest time, he was a two-pitch guy. But the split gives him another speed, another movement.
And that's going to be a foul ball.
Don't think that could have been all due to the month on that play, but yeah, that's a good.
So I use Canva for my thumbnails. I use Canva for my thumbnails. So that's and sometimes, yeah. So that's pretty much what I mainly use. Most of the time, anyways. Sometimes I have people, my colleagues, some at the Spotlight Sports Network. Well, if I'm out, if I can't make a thumbnail in time, so I'll just ask one of them to make the thumbnail for me. So that's a very good question, though. Counts the ball and 2 strikes on Josh Bell with the. So yeah, so Canva for me is probably my best. Is the best way to use. Yeah, Canva's great for thumbnails, so that's what I use. That's apparently misses for 2.
Get around, you look at the size of his shoulder, you're going, dude, take off the pads.
Looks like he's wearing shoulder pads.
And that misses low, 2-2.
Well, Zach, he will do, though. He's got power, 16 home runs this year. He will go the other way, especially left-handed. He'll take a shot in left field. Yeah.
And that's low, 3-2.
Maybe that was a splitter.
That was a splitter. And I think it's going to be a really good weapon for him against left-handed hitters.
That's a very good question. Podcasting, that's my buddy Tyler, who's my other half of the Philly Sports Top podcast. When it comes to streaming, that's a very good question. I've learned through some of the other people that I've watched and stuff like that, but that's going to be another walk. So honestly, I have no idea. So pretty much I had to learn on my own. And since when I first joined the Spotlight Sports Network, oh damn, my apologies, I had the bird coming on. But yeah, I had to learn it firsthand and learn how to do streaming stuff like that. But ever since then, I've been focusing a lot more streaming because I feel like I think it can get more out of it than just do like a video where it's like more of a condensed where like anything like a street like when I do like my shows and stuff like that. I can bring a lot more points out to it and kind of present it, to a lot of viewers instead of just having to constantly wait 24 hours and see how many views it gets and stuff like that. But that's just where I'll leave it. Sometimes I do things a little bit different. Interesting. Absolutely. I mean, shit. I love streaming though. I mean, I'll stream like my shows, like play-by-plays like these, and that's what I'm gonna miss for strike 2. And I'll do some gaming streams.
The thing too about the split is it's another pitch that's got downward movement. It's another pitch you can get a ground ball.
It counts now, no balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch. That's chopped on the ground, up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. So Machado comes home to score, and that's going to be run number 6 for the Padres. So not being a Philly sports fan, it isn't for me. Yeah, hockey is one of the hardest sports you could probably call. Same with soccer, but for me, that has used to watch when the Flyers were used to be good back in the day. It's hard to watch hockey nowadays because hockey at this point just it doesn't do it for me. It's just like the last time I ever seen the Flyers ever close to winning the Stanley Cup was 2010. And we blew a lead against the Chicago Blackhawks that still had Toes, Patrick Kane, and just to name a few. Because it was just embarrassing, to say the least, as a Philly sports fan for sure. But now we got it's no balls and a strike to Will Myers. And the pitch. That's chopped on the ground to third. Easy 5-4-3 double play. An easy double play.
That was impressive. Whoever's made some really nice plays at third base last week. This is one that you really have to have a second baseman who's got some steam on his arm. And he's trying to finish the stop with some zip on it. They get the pair.
Absolutely.
That is huge. Here's the player talking about quickly up from a low position through a perfect strike, and then here Estrada puts the whip on. They just do get Myers and Grunts well. That was well done.
Are you talking? That does. Are you talking about Are you talking about Valhalla Talk Sports? I think he's the only one I know that does NASCAR as well. I think that's Valhalla Talk Sports because I actually watch his stuff too, and he's pretty good too.
Strike one. Splitter's been a friendly pitch for the Giants these last couple of years. I mean, Kevin Gosman used great splitter.
Counts out a ball on the strike, and that's skipped in the dirt.
He's had a great splitter this year.
So now it's 2-1.
It's a pitch that can take you to another level.
So, and then other news, Judge hitting his 50th home run of the year.
If you're a right-hander, you have a split. It's such a good pitch.
Yep, he's pretty good too.
Left-hander,
Valhalla Talk Sports.
you have a splitter. It's
God bless him, man. I don't know how you do a NASCAR watch party. But I will say this to you: my favorite NASCAR driver when he was still around was Jeff Gordon when he was still around.
He's left a couple of them.
A shout out to the 9 that is in here though. Still sticking with me,
2-2.
and that misses high 3-2.
There may not be a team in the league right now. I mean, maybe even the Dodgers, who work more team counts than the Padres. It just takes its toll on
And the 3-2 pitch.
staffs.
That's fouled off. Still 3 balls.
Early, you get more relievers into the game. Burns arms. You play a series against the Padres, and you figure your whole pitching staff is going to get taxed. They're going to get work. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Long at bat here.
For me, I thought about doing hockey, but as bad as the Flyers,
Ready to go, yes.
and that's going to be another strike. That's going to be a strikeout for Littell, and then in he comes to the close. However, the Padres attack on one more, and now it's a 4-run deficit for the Giants to the bottom 5th. Oh, geez, surprised I cannot spell bottom 5th we go. My apologies. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, you got to think too. He's also big. He's one of our bigger YouTube channel too. At the same time, so the views is always there. And I like his stuff though. But yeah. Oh, trust me. Well, I don't want to go too crazy because it is, like I said, it's 12:30 at night on the East Coast as well. But I don't know though. I don't think. But yeah. Well, I'll say this. I mean, if he does it when I stream some football games, I'm okay with. I'll be happy because thank God when if week 1 of the NFL season comes around, thank God I'll be off work. I'll be happy to finally get doing some Eagles content after really holding it off for a good chunk of time. Because let's be real, not having foot. I mean, the USFL was pretty good too. Don't get me wrong. I've got some decent amount of views out of that, which I'm very grateful for. But yeah, I mean, I'm really excited. I'm going to start with see what the Eagles are going to do or what.
Runs by a rookie catcher, Giants most since 1974, and Joey Bart is third on that list behind Eliezer Alfonso at 12 in 2006, and Buster Posey's rookie year 2010 he had 14. So Joey Bart put them on that list with another month to play. Who knows? At the end, he could be on the top.
He could be. Hopefully he's okay. He left tonight's game, took a foul ball off his basket. We're just hoping
I got Austin. Okay, so
a serious injury.
So what?
Austin wins. This is his first at bat. Came in for defense in the top of the 5th. Giants down 6-2. Clevenger
Counts a ball, no strike to Austin wins. And the pitch. And that's a long foul ball.
Hard, but foul.
Back to the 3rd inning, and this was a breaking ball. But the foul hit right on the basket.
And trust me, dude, when you get more than 10 and 20 likes, trust me, that it's going to go a long way.
So Buster with some of those over the years, and almost like it gets you like you get punched in the jaw.
You know, a lot of times you're fighting a guy.
Counts out 2 balls and a strike.
You brace yourself. When you're catching,
So Austin wins.
Your neck is relaxed. You're concentrating the pitch, and then when you get hit, it's a whole different.
And the 2-1. And that's going to be easy throw from Kim for out number 1.
Stella coming up now. A brief message presented by Pacifico. One out. Tommy Stella 0 for 2 tonight.
So basically, getting hit in the mask with a foul ball is like getting sucker punched.
You're not bracing yourself. You're not looking for it.
You don't see it coming.
And that's a long pop up to the foul territory. Machado will make an easy catch for out number 2.
That's a weird deal when you hit a pop up in foul territory that's not even close to the foul line. You know it's going to get caught. It used to happen a lot. Candlestick has their foul territory is twice the size as what you have here at Orton Park. But you run anyway.
Like,
I don't even know why you do it.
Like for me, the way I get like people to subscribe is just try to provide good content, and just be very honest. Because for me, I just be myself. Like you see like these YouTubers nowadays want to try to put on a persona and stuff like that. It's just I hate when people put on personas. Just try to be yourself, and at times I lost a couple. I've gotten people come and go from this channel. Don't get me wrong. I mean. That's kind of the life you. And that's gonna fly up to shallow right. Let's say that, and Mars cannot make the catch. And Lamont Wade's gonna hold up at first. Well, yeah, and and that's a lot of times for me. Especially when I do videos, like I try to do like fancy. Well, I am not that great at editing. So I mean, for me, it's just like plain edit. And sometimes if I want to do like it's just straight unedited video, sometimes people sometimes enjoy that. But it's well, it depends. Depends. I mean, sometimes when people say, and I have people in my chat in some of the streams that I've done, like they actually like how I produce. But yeah, not see for me. It's different for most people.
Dragging the infield at the top of the inning.
And I've got some help from other people, just like how to learn the YouTube game and whatnot, and try to jump and try to learn to do the learn how to get into the YouTube algorithm. And Flores, easy slide from Machado for out number 3. Easy play. Damn. So Flores goes. So the Giants, despite the single from Wade Jr., comes off for nothing to the top of the 6th we go with the pot. Oh Jesus. All right, there we go. But shout out to the 11 though. Really appreciate everybody coming in as well. Surprised actually most of y'all are still sticking with me. I really do really appreciate that after all that delay and stuff like that. Because a lot of times when that delay happens, usually there was only one time that has happened when I had to cut it short because it was when the Phillies played against I don't know exactly what team it was, but when the Phillies when it was such a bad rain delay, just it cut the game just to 5 innings. So I mean, but yeah, so that's the only time where I actually cut the stream short. But somehow we got lucky to get the get this game still going underway.
Voucher upon entry in Saturday's game. 40,000 fans will land a BOGO voucher for you and a guest to fly with Alaska Airlines to any of more than 100 destinations. Hawaii, Cabo, New York. Where are you going to travel? Get tickets, go to sfgiants.com/Alaska Air. I heard some people in the lunchroom today before the game talking about, time to get our voucher and plan an off-season trip. Okay, that sounds pretty good. So we go to the 6-6-2 Padres. New pitcher for the Giants when it's time for a change. Think speedy oil change and auto service.
So looks like we're getting Yarlin Garcia.
Repair experts.
Arlene Garcia, the new man for Gabe Kapler. 7th time he has come in, healthy and body of work. Is finally here. He's just got into the threes for the first time all year. He's had a solid season. 43 strikeouts against 13 walks and 47 2/3. So if you're Arlene Garcia, it's like, I need to get that back in the twos. There's your goal.
Well, it has been a solid season. It's just like so many of these Giants relievers the last month.
And the first pitch is in there. So strike one on the first pitch slider to Jake Cronenworth, and he is 1 for 2.
They need him. The Giants are really struggling out of the bullpen to match up against left-handed hitters.
And the 0-1 pitch. It's in there, strike 2.
Slider right there. Fastball, slider, changeup pitcher.
He counts down no balls and 2 strikes. So Cronenworth, and you got the catcher, Austin Nolan, now on deck.
Was because the schedule came out while we were gone.
And that's going to be a foul ball.
For next year and plan a trip to go see the Giants somewhere.
Well, they open up against the Yankees.
How about that?
Then they go off to play the White Sox.
Yeah.
2 good destinations.
How's April in Detroit sound?
Sounds cold.
The Giants are going to Detroit their second trip next year. And then Miami. That's a tough one to pack for. That trip.
Yeah. You take your whole closet with you.
2.
And the 0-2 pitch misses inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
But I mean, opening up at Yankee Stadium,
That's pretty cool.
that'd be fun. Pumping circus stands.
And then 1-2 pitch. Chopped foul. Score back to Garcia for out number 1. So 1-3 on the putout for out number 1 for the San Francisco Giants.
Well, take the Giants on the go this season. You can stream the games on NBCSportsBayArea.com and the My Teams app. Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers.
Here, this whole time I've been thinking, man, what a nice balmy night it's been. Not according to her.
Oh, no, she doesn't do balmy.
And the first pitch to Nola skipped to the dirt for ball 1. So 1 ball and no strikes.
Where do friends go?
Yeah, what? That's usually like the pinnacle party. The Alaska Airlines.
Well, I mean, especially the fact you got San Francisco with City by the Bay.
Love that spot.
And Nola to deep center. And looks like Yastrzemski will have it at the edge of the warning track for out number 2. Top ball getting that a charge to dead center.
Knocked in a run. A couple of them, in fact, his last time.
We're used to like about 20 people just jamming the porch there at the Alaska Airlines booth.
Oh, the drinks are flowing, the laughs.
The loft, I keep calling it the booth. The Alaska Airlines loft.
And the first pitch to Kim misses a bit outside. 1 ball, no strikes at 95 miles an hour off that fastball.
We did. It was great.
So far, Kim is 0 for 3. So a ground out, a strikeout, and a flyout. A shout out to the 10-0. Welcome, everybody. And the 1-0 pitch. That's chopped on the ground right up the middle for a base hit. So Kim's now 1 for 4 with that single.
Gives Juan Soto a chance here in the 6th.
We got Juan Soto now coming up with 2 outs. Runner on first with the Padres now up 4 over the Giants. Let's be real, probably one of the most underperforming teams in the NL West, as you could say. And it definitely shows of how underperforming the Giants really are. And then the first pitch to Soto misses a bit inside. 1 ball, no strikes.
Not often do you get hit. Every once in a while, you got to make a great pitch if you want Juan Soto to chase.
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't happen very often. He is so disciplined in strike zone.
The 1-0 pitch misses low. 2-0.
He also helps the umpires.
Well, he's animated, no question. He's spread wide. He's got the right foot kind of pointed back towards his back foot. I mean, he's got his own style.
And that's in there. 3-0.
He'll talk to the catcher. He's the only guy I can think of right now to make taking a pitch a show.
I can't disagree with that.
Swings away 3.
And that's going to be a ground out to first. So the bottom of the top 6 comes to a close. So bottom 6 we go, with the Padres still up 6-2 over the Giants. But shout out to the 9. We're going to the bottom 6th. And Giants, like I said, still got to play some catch up.
On this beautiful Monday night in San Francisco, Giants hosting the Padres. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 6-2 Pods. And the new pitcher coming in for the Padres. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your trusted
So we get a
oil
pitching change.
and repair experts. Clevenger out. The left-hander Adrian Morejon comes in. Take a look at what Morejon has done. This is his 17th appearance out here. 19 strikeouts against 4.
So we got Morejon now coming in for the Padres.
225-pounder with a high three-quarter release. He's a mid to high 90s guy with a fastball.
And the first pitch to Jack Peterson misses in there. I'm sorry, that's in there for strike 1. So Peterson only one for 2 tonight. Pretty much is the responsibility for those 2 runs on the board for the Giants. I should counts down, no balls and a strike. And that's swung and a miss. Strike 2 on a high curveball. Counts down, no balls and 2 strikes.
He has had a hard time staying healthy. The only guy in Major League Baseball in the offseason he lives in Haiti. That is interesting.
And that's going to be a foul ball. That's going to be a strikeout.
Different than the result last time. Fastball 93 out of the play from Mike Clevenger. He hit it 420 feet. The Giants fans know that this is where the big boys hit him. It was 420 feet, 3 inches. I told you it was over 420 feet. It tells you what he thought of Morejon, that the same guy who did that just bunted it a 0-2 count.
That's misses high. 1 ball, no strikes. To Braden Crawford. And the 1-0 pitch swings and misses for strike 1 at 98 up in the zone. So Morejon now with the count even. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brandon Crawford. He is 0 for 2 tonight. And here comes the 1-1 pitch. That's swung and a miss at 98 on the inside corner. That's unfair. That is really unfair. 98 on the inside corner. That is really unfair.
30 innings a year or what? That doesn't sound like he's having much fun. Well, the other thing, he's his 3rd year at the big level.
And the 1-2 pitch. This is outside. 2-2.
More velocity in all likelihood here as he ages. When you max out velocity-wise, usually around 26, 27 years old. So, yeah, he's still at 98 now.
And the 2-2 pitch. That's fouled out of play. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes.
98 mile an hour from a high three-quarter release with a big curveball he can throw for a strike. Well, you figure what else does he need? So, really, he's learning how to pitch at the big league level. Crawford hanging in there, 2-2.
And the 2-2 pitch. Chop.
Almost like a butt.
And that's going to be thrown wide at the first baseman. And Crawford is going to go to second on the wild throw by Morejon. So the Giants get their first run, first runner in scoring position in a good chunk of time.
It was going to be a good play if he could get on it. I mean, it'd be like he had a little slippage, but then when he set his feet, he looked like he was firmly planted, but he never had a chance. That ball was probably 10 feet wide to his right.
So it's a single E1 given to Morejon.
It's in scoring position for the Giants, and they need to cash in. Down 4. They got a good RBI guy, Estrada, stepping in. Tyro's got 2 hits. One of them was an infield hit. One of them was a line drive single. Right after that first pitch fastball.
Counts down, no balls in the strike to Tyro Estrada. And he is 2 for 2 today. I thought it said 0 for 2.
Tyro, this year, when pitchers have tried to go in on him, he has punished a lot of those pitches. But I think, too, is he uses the whole field. He's got a good right field approach. He was the way they defend and respect that. Rare that you ever see a defense where there'll be 3 guys on the left side of the infield.
All right. So we got to count 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's fouled back. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, these are the at-bats. You made the point when we were doing our keys to the game. Seems like that was yesterday. But doing our keys to the game about how many chances the Giants have built over these last few games. Just haven't had the big hit.
And the 0-2 pitch misses it. Ooh, wow. That should have been strike 3.
You're a scout. You're in the stand. You see that pitch, you put down more at home. Not afraid to come inside.
That's fouled back. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes.
That one got a lot of the strikes, so of course it's 96 miles an hour. Well, you're right. That location was lazy. But he also has a 4-run lead. He didn't want to walk anybody. I think he wants to avoid the walk, the full count. You can see what Tyro Estrada had.
And Moreholm kind of steps off, spins back, and walks Crawford back to the second base bag.
A few days ago about his approach. He's had so much success in late game situations. He's been really the Giants' best hitter in those late and close at bats. And he told us he thinks up the middle.
That misses low. 3-2.
When you haven't seen that pitch, and he snaps one like that at a 2-2 count, and that's a strikeout pitch. You're up there in the protect mode. You're going to expand. I mean, a lot of guys swinging at that one. 3-2. Tyro.
And that is ball 4. That's going to be a 1-out walk. The counts now. Giants got something. Might have something cooking here with runners on first and second with just 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. And here comes Mike Yastrzemski at the tying run at the plate.
Mike Yastrzemski due up. Austin Slater, though, is going to come out of the Giants dugout. Padres don't have the bullpen working. Now, that may change now, but Gabe Kapler knows that even if
And I got a meeting on the mound here. Looks like we get Suarez going up in the pen for the Padres. But shout out to the 11 that is in here, though. I greatly appreciate everybody coming in. And I greatly appreciate everybody sticking with me past 1 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast.
Talk to his young pitcher. Auburn bullpen starting to ease into activity. Robert Suarez, the right-hander, starts to throw. Yeah, last year the Giants used their bench so aggressively and so successfully. And they've done the same this year. They've been real aggressive. When you're down 4 runs,
misses, your best chance to get back in the game.
Well, Slater's a guy that can put some runs on the board in a hurry.
You also trust Slater. He's not always going to get a hit, but he's almost always going to give you a good quality at bat. Stay in the strike zone, make the pitcher throw strikes.
And the first pitch misses low. 1 ball, no strikes to
Just did him a favor, so on that breaking ball on the first pitch. Never see it on the first pitch, then on the 2-strike count.
Back to 2020, nobody's even close. Of course, 18 of those came last year alone.
This is low 2-0.
Nice in the driver's seat.
Got 2 balls and no strikes.
You can sit on the speed. You can sit
Oh, looks like we got Austin. Whoa, wait. We got a pinch hitter? So it looks like Austin Slater.
It's Gonzalez.
Wow. Okay. I didn't realize they actually made a pinch hitter to Mike
See how they
Yastrzemski.
want to play.
So we got Slater
Right-handers
hitting for the for Yastrzemski. And that's chopped on the ground to short. Underhand flip to second. And that's going to be a double play. So another failed opportunity. So another failed opportunity by the Giants to score any runs. So top 7 we go. All right. All right. But shout out to the 11, though. Appreciate the 3 likes on Facebook. So we're getting close towards the end. Well, towards the, I should say, not say the end, but, towards the finish line, I should say, between the Padres and the Giants. All right.
Doesn't really do it justice. 6-2. That's the Padres lead. Brandon Jorg with a big 2-run home run. Mike Clevenger manages to pitch 5 innings. Jock Peterson with a booming 2-run homer of his own. Carlos Rodon gave up 5 runs. 2 different interruptions to this game. An umpire injury. The lights weren't working properly for about 40 minutes. We had to wait through a long light delay. Through it all, the Giants having to play from behind. 7th inning, Marley Garcia stays in. And they'll have to face Machado, Bell, and Drury. Change up for ball 1.
And first pitch misses low. 1 ball, no strikes to Manny Machado, and he's 1 for 3. Single back of the 5th, and also scored a run tonight.
Well, you never know. That's how you sum it up. You never know.
And here comes the 1-0 pitch. And Machado to deep to shallow right. Looks like Gonzalez makes the catch for out number 1.
There's no clock on baseball. You get there and you never know what could upset the flow of the game. Could be a rain out. Could be
A shout out to the 12 though. That's coming in though. Still sticking with me.
don't even mention that because the way the night's gone, the room's going to start to shake. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, a little sensitive about that since 1989. You were there. Yeah, I remember it like it was yesterday.
And that misses for 1 ball, no strikes.
No. It changed everybody's life is what it did. It's one of the most incredible feelings of community that I've ever felt in my life. I absolutely felt how strong people in the Bay Area are. It's
Counts out 2-0.
incredible.
To Josh Bell.
Each other through it.
And that's in there. Strike 1.
But I mean, we have light problems tonight. You figure on that. I mean, we've seen games where then all of a sudden sprinklers go off. Yeah. Middle of the game. 20-minute delay. So you never know.
That's apparently misses 3-1.
3-1. Difference between 2-2 and 3-1. A lot of those corner calls have just really gone by the way of the hitter. From a pitcher's perspective, it just makes you work harder. Makes the puzzle tougher.
And the 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
That's the pitch that really allowed Garcia to come into the new rule where when you come in from the bullpen, you have to face 3 hitters. A lot of times you're going to face right-handers. I mean, before that rule, he was a fastball breaking ball guy. And now all of a sudden, the rule changed, forced him to make a change of it. It's a great weapon for him against righties, against anybody.
And that is ball 4, and that's going to be another walk. Yeesh.
Walks for the 3rd time tonight. Yeah, he's coming out of it. He's got a good night going. A base hit his first AB, and then those 3 walks you're talking about. That's what happens with good hitters. They get into a bit of a slump. When they start coming out of it, they start getting hits, and they start getting walks. Brandon Drury. The 2-run homer in the first.
And that's swinging and foul, or swinging and miss. For actually, I should say strike 1
Starter in the big leagues. Very
to Brandon Drury. And he's already got a home run tonight. He's only got a 2-run shot.
remember if it was like his first career start or his second one. Very early on, he pitched great. He was with the Marlins. But at some point, that starting success went away. Transition to the bullpen. He's had a long career.
That's in there, sir. Right, 2. Hey, what up, Rich? Appreciate you tuning in, my guy. Appreciate it. Welcome.
They'll say they have 4 pitches, but
Counts now 2. Oh, no balls and 2 strikes.
3-2 count. The bases loaded. Tie score. 9th inning.
And you got a runner on first.
Fastball slider. The other pitches, they're projects.
And that's chopped on the ground to third. Easy. 5, 4, 3. Oh, no, that's going to be a fielder's choice for Brandon Drury. So that's going to be a 1 for 3 night for Brandon Drury, I should say.
2 down. Not quite a double play.
I mean, still got the second out. So,
Cannot throw that pitch 3-2-2 out. You can't call a pitch.
that is true.
It's
I
not
mean,
part of your quiver.
and now we got Will Morris. He's 0 for 2. He's walked back in the 4th, but also scored a run as well
Then all of a sudden it's your friend.
for the Padres.
You get up here, you realize you need as many friends as you can when you're trying to get big league hitters out.
And I got 2 outs here at the top of the 7th with the Padres up 6-2 over the Giants. Like I said, one of the other teams that have been underperforming. That's a bit low for ball one. So one ball, no strikes.
Different grips, different feels. Change up here. You work on a field where you can throw it to where you can count on it, to where you can put it where it needs to go. And it never stops your whole career. You're always trying something new. And if a guy on your team's got a cutter, it's like, hey, how do you throw that? How do you hold it? You know, and you kind of tinker around. You kind of play around with it. How do you hold your changeup? Well, I get it out of my fingertips here. I don't hold it deep in my hand. I have a better feel of it.
So we've got ship.
Becomes a weapon for you.
Depend. Very rarely I do, since living on the East Coast and not having since I live close to Philadelphia, so I had the all the Phillies games. But like I said, I even posted on my community tab that I'm done doing Phillies games. I give up this Phillies team that just has not been doing well. But every time, and I've done. Well, that's a very good question. How many pods? I think I've done. I've done some Yankees games. I've done some Orioles games. I got the Raising Yankees coming up later in September, and I got a lot of other stuff planned. So yeah, very rarely I do, but I have a couple of subscribers that are Padres fans, so I did this for them. That's in there for strike one, but I feel like overall some of this and some of the out of market games that I've done, I enjoy meeting some new people though. I mean, I really do. I've done, unfortunately, I did the Subway series. Well, I think game one of the Subway series I think I've done as well. And the 3-1 pitch. That's chopped on the ground to short. Easy underhand flip to second, and that's going to be out number 3. So, however, well, at least the Pirates didn't score any runs, but now to the bottom 7th we go. Giants are running out of chances to score runs, unlike my Phillies on the other hand. And I told people this too. If you did not follow the Phillies like I do, and has lived through the good, the bad, the ugly, and all that shit, sometimes being a Philly sports fan is a pain in my ass. It's just a huge pain. Like we can't get it. I just don't get it anymore. Like it's just like tonight we were up 7-0 with the fucking Diamondbacks and we fucking choked. We led 7-0. It's very frustrating, especially watching the Phillies just really cannot get nothing. Just cannot do the right thing. But see, doing these other games, it's like I'm seeing these other teams execute like small little things. It's like it kind of gets me thinking. It's just like why, why of all the Phillies of all teams cannot do the right thing? It's ridiculous, and that's the reason why I stopped doing Phillies games because of that. Plus, I don't want to lose my fucking sanity on stream, but that's besides the point. But I think overall, I mean, doing some of these out of market games too, also. I think also is kind of fun too. It's just to meet new people. But yeah, so that's a very good question. I have to check my back catalog because I don't think I have done that many Padres games. I know. If it's not on Apple TV Plus or ESPN Plus. It is, but it's still and the fact that our pitching just completely failed us tonight against the Diamondbacks. Well, first, yeah, and I still feel like, and I like what Tatis brings to the table as a player, but he's got to learn how to mature from his mistakes. It's just like it's ridiculous for a young player. Let's be real, still knock on the white. I still blame the White Sox for the fact that they traded for a washed-up James Shields for Fernando Tatis Jr. So, I mean, good on the Padres for that, for taking that away. And that misses up high, 1 ball and 1 strike. So, it looks like we're going to have David. Ooh, so David is going to pinch in for Gonzalez. Jeez. So, it's a 1 ball, 1 strike to Davis, who was actually a pinch hit. Oh, yeah. I mean, still, it was a stupid mistake for him to do that. And did he go? No. Looks like Davis held up. Still, now it's 2 balls and a strike. JD. Oh, that's right. Forgot about the JD Davis being part of that Darren Ruff trade.
Even if he's not a starter in the game, he's almost almost always going to get in the game at some point.
And the 2-1 pitch. This is hot inside, 3-1.
That's the one thing about platooning guys, it keeps guys fresh. It's amazing what one at bat can do to a guy to keep his eye, keep his strike zone.
My shout out to the 13 people, though. I greatly appreciate everybody coming in.
You can go 6, 7
Counts on 3 balls and a strike to J.D. Davis here in the bottom of the 7th. Yeah, I saw that. And the D-backs pretty much beat our ass because we blew a 7-0 lead because Gio Segura didn't want to make the simple play, and we just completely collapsed. It's like being a Phillies fan as long as I have. Sometimes I kind of realize, like, why do I even want to pump? And that's the reason why sometimes I hardly want to do Phillies games on my YouTube channel because of that. Just don't want to see. Well, number one, not losing my brain cells because holy crap, the Phillies are just so inconsistent. JD Davis right up the middle, and that's going to be a leadoff base hit for JD Davis. So now here comes Austin Wentz, who has come on to replace Joey Bart because obviously Bart took a foul ball off the face mask, and that's it wasn't. It just looked like he got stunned. But yeah. So Austin Wentz so far hit 231 with a homer and 13 RBIs. So, and he's 0 for 1 with the ground up back in the 5th. And I wouldn't be surprised at but let's see. Yep, no surprise the Phillies dropped game 1. Nah, I'm not surprised in one bit. The Phillies the Phillies suck to me. And it's just like Ranger decides. It's just like Ranger. I can't trust Ranger anymore. I think overall, Ranger. I think he's got to go. That's for sure. Now, man, that first pitch skipped from the dirt at 96 for ball 1. See, that's the thing too. Like, even though the Padres always finish, even though at times, let's be honest, should be a most of the times a contender, but the fact that last couple of years that they just completely collapses. Like the thing about us Philly sports fans, we can't have nothing nice like with these other teams around the MLB because it's like we've been stuck in this mediocrity for years. Well, actually, after the 2011 season, because when we got rid of guys that were past their primes, that Howard, Utley, Rollins, Chooch, just to name a few. Like we're still going through that rebuild, and by the way, the looks, and that's going to be a foul ball. So that's going to be 1 ball, 2 strikes. Because for me, as a Phillies fan, I had no expectations for my Phillies team. I really don't, because what is there to be there? I don't really see any positives other than Bryce Harper, but looking at how this team has done since Harper has been there. I'm sorry, but I want that man to have a better career elsewhere. I mean, yes, having signed him with Philly was great, but I wish he realized what he was going to get into when he signed that contract. It's just we don't deserve good players. I mean, it's just the life of the Phillies. It's like the front office won't help. I mean, yes, we did make changes in the front office, but it still didn't make up the fact that, it's just that this team has just not been great for the last handful of years. And it's sad. And I want to see, and it's sad that the only time I got a chance to see postseason baseball was, like I said, 2011. I've seen 2 World Series appearances in 2008 and 2009. And yeah, it's just been nothing but being and Machado cannot make the play, and that's going to be a foul ball. But I appreciate the 4 reactions on Facebook, though. I really greatly appreciate everybody coming through. But the other out-of-market games I have playing for you guys, oh God, if I can actually is the Rays and the Yankees, and then probably later tonight I'll set up the Orioles and Guardians. For anybody that's Orioles fans out there, or the Guardians are out there. But then September 11th starts the NFL season. I'm excited. At least that'll help to take my mind off the Phillies, because It's just, whew, it's just been it's been an up and down season for the Phils. I'll say that much. At least football is going to be fun. The Cats down no balls and 2 strikes to Tommy LaStella. And the pitch. That's chopped off the ground to the. And JD Davis gets doubled up. Oh, boy. So the leadoff single turns into nothing. And JD Davis gets run into a double play. So top 8 we go, with the Padres still holding 4 over the Giants. But nothing. I'm trying to think. Plus, I do kind of miss college baseball too, because at least college teams actually knows how to put on some good games. That's for sure. Oh boy. Right. All right, top 8 we go. So we're getting close to the finish line.
Reminding you to always wear your life jacket and get home safe.
Let's do it again.
Enjoy the end of the summer. Have all the fun you want. Get home safe. Arthur Garcia is still in the game.
That's in there. Called strike 1.
He's pitched 2 innings
So
already.
no balls in the strike. So it looks like Lamont Wade Davis is going to play right, and JD Davis comes in to play first base. And the 0-1 pitch. This is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. I wanted the Giants to win, but knowing that the Giants were already underperforming, I'm going to have to change my pick to the Padres because, obviously my Phillies dropped game 1 against the Diamondbacks, so that kind of cuts into it. So for me, I got the Padres because the pitching has been pretty decent for the Giants, but the offense has not been there. I mean, other than the fact you had Jock Pearson go for 2 with a 2-run shot, and that was pretty much about it for the Giants. That misses outside. 2 balls on the strike.
That mentality, you've got to be tough. It's a lot of work to feel comfortable at any position. There's no easy position. You don't want to be average or below average in anything that you do defensively as a big leaguer. It takes a lot of work if you're going to learn other positions.
And the 2-1 pitch. That's in there, sir. Right, 2. Counts not even 2 balls and 2 strikes. An 8. So you did an 8. So you did basically a parlay. Is basically what you're saying. But I mean, shit. I mean, the Padres hang on. There you go. I mean, sometimes baseball is not that hard to understand, but it is for those who don't really follow the game closely. That's interesting. Interesting. So the count's out 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch. That's chopped at the ground to third. Flores, easy play to first for out number 1.
The umpire was running after him, and he's walking with a bat. That was weird, wasn't it?
What the hell?
He said something that.
I appreciate everybody that's been coming in. Really do. I'm very grateful for that. For those who are just still sticking with me, whether for me, it's about 1:30 a.m. here on the East Coast. Let's be real. I think the Oracle Park just needs some renovations, especially to the electrical system, because holy crap, that light delay was a pain in the goddamn ass. I will tell you that much.
That's something managers don't want to see an umpire chasing a player.
Yeah, pretty much. That's interesting. I've never known that. But I appreciate some Australia coming through too, because we have a couple guys from Australia as well. The Daily Dribble. If you guys like any basketball related content, those are the guys. Pretty much will do that. You guys want to follow or actually get a subscribe to as well at the Daily Dribble, and that's in there straight too.
Giants have Dominic Leal ready to go. They have a right-handed hitter, Austin Nola, on deck, so this might be the last hitter for Arlene Garcia.
And that's top of the second. Estrada with a nice throw to first for out number 2. Right now, that so we got profile. That was Cronin.
It looked to me like Profar was yelling at Garcia, and I think that's what Tumpane saw. He was going to prevent. Maybe that was the situation. Maybe that was it.
Let me. Because looks like we got the catcher Austin Nola coming up to face Garcia here.
He's played from Tyrone Estrada. Yeah, that easy one. He's had a good game defensively, and it earns Arlene another hitter.
Yeah, Austin Nola. He is 1 for 3, and the first pitch is low. 1 ball, no strikes.
Because I was thinking, an umpire, he so badly wants to keep yelling it back at the player that he's going to run along the first base line with him? I've never seen it. Well, I actually have seen that, but minor leagues, like 40 years ago.
And the 1-0 pitch. And Nola lines it to right, and that's going to be caught by So Garcia gets out of it with a 1-2-3, top half of the 8th. So bottom 8 we go. Giants down 6-2. Damn it! Never could get. Just bear with me, dealing with. So now we got the bottom 8 going for the Giants, who are now down 4 going into the bottom 8th. It's going to be very, not say interesting, but it is what it is. Well, being a Phillies guy, anyways, being a Phillies sports fan, but just has not been, being a Phillies sports fan has not been very kind the last for a handful of years, anyways. But it is what it is. But doing games like these really kind of take my mind off a lot of things, and it's fun to really, cover other teams. Well, especially if my Phillies actually played like absolute dog shit, but that's besides the point. Or I'll leave it at that. So now we got to fucking take 2 or 3 from Arizona, which, honestly, I have no idea. Because like I said, I'm not the kind of guy, because my buddy Jake the Snake Silva, once football season comes back, for those who are betting on football, he's the guy, if you want to kind of check your over-unders and stuff like that, the spreads and shit like that, he's the guy you want to go check out when he does the show Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. That's where you're going to see him coming back, and especially during football season, where it's going to be fun. I will say that. And the Yankees lose. What the hell is going on with the Yankees, though? What the hell? Right now, and the fact that we lost 2 straight, where we're 7-3 in the last 10 games. That still doesn't make sense as a Phillies fan, though. I will say that much. Robert Suarez comes in to pitch.
39 strikeouts in 33 2/3 innings. You'll see a high 90s, even 100-mile-an-hour fastball. So cut it. It's got a curveball and change. Go with it.
Suarez. Ooh. Really? A dude wearing a Dodge.
Look at those two getting along.
Hey, take it from me, Rich. I constantly had to deal with that shit as a Phillies fan. Our bullpen has always been our weakest link. And the fact that Josh Hader has completely just shut it down for some reason is beyond me. But the first pitch misses inside. 1 ball, no strikes. To Lamont Wade Jr. So, man, yeah. See, this sometimes I do wish yeah. So it's about almost about 2 a.m. here. That misses inside. 2-0.
Last year's disaster season, and they were having a nice year. I mean, they had a slow start. Did you ever think it would be possible? I mean, if the Giants don't come from behind,
And that's fouled off. 2 balls on the strike at 95.
after what happened last year,
So yeah, don't remind me. It's probably one of the biggest collapses I've ever seen in the history of the Padres. Yeah, don't remind me. My Phil's already. That's Mrs. High, 3-1. Because let's be real, jeez, shit. Like it's hard not to talk about the Phillies because the Phillies has been one of the most talked about teams, and not in a good way. It's just been a horrible. And the 3-1 pitch, and that is popped up to the left side. That's going to be a tough run. That's going to drop in for a base hit for Lamont Wade Jr.
fastball just kind of throws it off the label of the bat.
Just really poked it out there. And it's just one of those hits. It's like
It's almost one of those where it was up in the air for so long. Machado was thinking, well, somebody's got to be here to help me out. Profar, maybe because the shift just had too long to go. He's been in attack mode tonight, swinging early.
man, y'all are lucky, man. Shit, 73 and at this time of night on Southern California, absolutely. And that's going to be a line out to Machado. Good Lord, what a piss rocket. And that's going to be a lineup for out number 1. The floor is just square. You're talking about squaring that up?
He does have the ultimate baseball demeanor.
Man, that shit. 73 on a Southern California. Man, that sounds like a good. That sounds like a red light. Movements. That's all. That sounds like a good. That sounds like a good time to me. Just have like a couple beers. Oh man, I feel bad. Shit. Hey, trust me, we dealt with this shit for 10 years. Like the last World Series I've seen was shit. That was in my way younger years, my early child years. I'm 25. Last time I seen a World Series was 2008, and the fact. I fucking hope so because because my Phillies got to get back on track here. And that 0-1 pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hoskins
To,
has had a really strong year. Northern California native, grew up rooting for the Giants, watching the Giants.
yeah, and then and then once.
He'll have lots of friends and family here.
Oh yeah, I mean he's from Sacktown. This is inside. 2 balls and a strike.
He's got a chance to get 30.
Eh.
Saw him in Philadelphia and had a long talk with Reese. His family, they watch the Phillies games, but they still watch Giants games.
Well, that must be. And the 2-1 pitch. That is low for 3 balls and a strike to Jock Peterson. And he's only responsible for the 2 runs on the board for the San Francisco Giants. But pretty much it's been nothing but shut down pitching and shut down pitching and defense by the Padres.
About Reese Hoskins, what he and I were talking about recently, just one of his favorite players to manage. He loved
The Cats out 3 balls and a strike. And the pitch. And that is fouled off at 97.
Jack Peterson, we learned his home runs come in bunches. He dismisses
Not gonna lie though, during the trade deadline, he was one of those guys I want at least want my Phillies to make a move for, but fortunately that wasn't the case. We got settled. We settled with Brandon Marsh and Noah Syndergaard. But Syndergaard has been pretty decent, I would say. I don't know about Marsh though. It's just, and we get a throw over to keep Wade Jr. closer first. So we got a 3-2 count here on Jock Peterson. And the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And so Suarez gets Jock Peterson out in front of the changeup. That is 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Almost a 90-mile-an-hour changeup just running on the outside. That's disgusting. I'm saying that in a good way because I've seen some disgusting pitches by other pitchers. But then again, I think nobody can be just more disgusting than DeGrom. That's for sure. For having a 100+ mile-an-hour fastball at 80, like I say, between a curveball between 83 to 84, you have a slider. Like you would think a slider would just be that misses high. 1 ball, 1 and no strikes to Brandon Crawford.
Starts at bat with a changeup. He'll end it at bat where he likes that pitch. I mean, he's got 4 weapons. I mean, he got starter stuff. Every one of the pitches that he has, he can get swing and miss with. Fastball, cutter, curveball, changeup.
And the 1-0 pitch. This is outside 2-0. A shout out to the 12 total viewers that's coming in, though. I greatly appreciate everybody coming in and tuning in, just hanging out with me for some MLB action. And I apologize for the rant because, you know, how bad my Phillies have been, especially after tonight. We lost 2 straight. We lost to the Pirates in Game 3 and Game 1 to the Diamondbacks. That's going to be a base hit for Crawford. Let's say Lamont Wade's going to go to third with no problems. And that's going to. And Crawford's going to put on the brakes. Going to be runners on first and third. Now with Tyro Estrada now coming up.
That was 99. Should have thrown a changeup. One thing we know about Brandon Crawford, he can hit a fastball. Bob Melvin's going to send his pitching coach out. Tyro Estrada will come up.
So we're gonna have a meeting on the mound, but the pitching coach.
The Padres are a team where their bullpen is in a little bit of a crisis situation. Josh Hader just hasn't pitched well at all. He's lost his closer spot. Bob Melvin talking today about how Nick Martinez, at least for the short term, is going to be the Padres closer. If you get a run or 2 here in the 8th, even if that's all you get.
So Nick Martinez is now warming up in the pen for the San Diego Padres. I could definitely make the argument for that. That's for sure.
You've just joined us. We had an umpire delay. The home plate umpire, Marvin Hudson, got hurt.
lips of Brandon Crawford. It's dark. It definitely was. The lights just were not working properly. Everybody knew it. We had a delay, and then after about 30 minutes or so, back to normal. Obviously full capacity. That's right, calling. Probably all told a 40-minute lights delay. Both starters stayed in the game. But it definitely impacted both of them.
And the first pitch to Estrada misses low. 1 ball and no strikes.
This is Jeff. Definitely want to keep the line moving at bats.
And that's a bit low. 1 ball and 2 balls and no strikes.
If a guy would hit a home run right now, down 4 runs, and they put 3 on the board, he'd call it a rally killing home run. And it's, I guess there is some truth to it. But definitely, keep the
And that's low. 3-0 to Tyro Estrada.
Not that you wouldn't mind the rally killing home run. I would sign up for the rally killing home run right here, right now.
And they got Austin Slater. You got Slater now waiting on deck for the Giants in case there's Tyro Estrada walks. And the 3-0 pitch. That is low, and that is ball 4, and the bases now are juiced. And Suarez is going to be done. So Nick Martinez is now coming in. So we got a pitching change. Gives me a chance to fix the scoreboard. All right. Yep. It really is. I mean, some of the stuff that he's done is impressive, but I still feel like his numbers could have been a lot better if he went to a better contending team like the Dodgers or just like any other contending team. No, that's just, it's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm just being truly honest because, being a Phillies fan for years and seeing some of the good players come and go, and some come out of their primes, but what player doesn't? But it's painful. It's, Philly sports has been nothing but pain, misery, and just what other word I can. There's no other positives to describe it. So we got that. But I appreciate everybody that's been sticking around. Shout out the 15 that is in here though, watching the stream. We are coming to you live from my YouTube page, the Philly Sports Stop Podcast, and we're coming to you live from the Spotlight Sports Net streams as well. Also my Twitch, my Twitter, and all my Facebook pages as well. I greatly appreciate it. If you guys want to check most of my crew, me and my other colleagues out, links are down below. If you're coming from the Spotlight Sports streams, it's linked down below. Anyone come check me out, make sure you smash that like button. Also hit that subscribe button, guys. We're on the road to 1K. We're 30 subscribers away from the 700 subscriber mark. Let's try to get there as close as we can, but hopefully at least you get at least one. I think no one at the pod. That's a good question. The Giants are they're up right now with the bases loaded, but they went to a pitching change. So they're getting Nick Martinez in. So Martinez is coming in. So his 33rd game with a 3-3 record, perfect save opportunities at 6, a 3.07 ERA, and 91 innings pitched, 34 walks to 80 strikeouts, 12 home runs given up, and opponents has hit 241 against him. So we'll see how Nick Martinez will do with the bases loaded. Now I will say too, from a pitching perspective, it's a tough jam to get yourself out of, but it's not impossible. And the first pitch, that's swung and a miss, strike one to Slater. He is 0 for 1.
Padres have a lot of guys coming out of the bullpen with high three-quarter
Shit. Yeah, trust me. I mean, the fact that Hader can't be the closer that the pitcher he used to be, that's embarrassing. Now that's just bad enough that the Brewers decided to no, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of something else. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the Juan Soto trade. My brain's been all over the place. And that did he go? And Slater holds up, and now the count's even a ball and a strike with the bases loaded.
When they signed Nick Martinez, they didn't know about their starting pitching depth.
So for the Giants, with the bases loaded, their third in grand slams was 6, but their first with runners batting in with 112 RBIs. I mean, at least know how to get it done with the bases loaded, but that's for sure. But with 2 outs, though, that's a whole different ball situation in its entirety. And the 1-1 pitch from Martinez, that's swung and a miss, strike 2 and a hanging changeup. Ooh, good Lord. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Slater. And just swings and misses right over the top of changeup. Woo. Way out in front. I mean, Slater is just way out in front. Well, that's talking about getting fooled, or in other terms, pulling the string. And the 1-2 pitch. And that's shot foul. So still 1 ball, 2 strikes on Slater. And you got, in case if he reaches, you got J.D. Davis now waiting on deck. And here comes the 1-2 pitch once more. Martinez, he kicks and deals. This is high, 2-2. That's, yep. And as he says, the third straight changeup from Martinez. Now counts even 2 balls and 2 strikes.
This would be a great time for the rally kill over. This would be the time to dial it up.
Well, so the Padres they got their what the hell color is this? I guess you could say they're like their row pinstripes on.
2-2.
And that is fouled off. And you got the Giants got their cream color one, their home whites on. And the Padres got their away pinstripes on. And the count is still 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Slater had the one in Minnesota just a few days ago. Down the right field line, hit it so hard and missed a home run by inches.
Yeah, well, that's the game of baseball for you. Baseball is all about a game of inches. That's all it is. And he comes set for the 2-2 pitch, kicks and deals. That's off the hands. That's going to be a foul ball. So still is a 2-2 count on Slater.
Everything that he's throwing is Slater. Cutter, curveball, changeup. Turbo sinker. So now the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
And the 2-2 pitch once more, Martinez. And that's going to drop in for a base hit. 1 run scores. Here comes another run. That's going to be a 2-run single for Slater. And Slater just drives in 2 with an inside-out swing. Now we got ourselves a ball game once again. Now we've got J.D. Davis with an opportunity to cut into this lead. So J.D. Davis is already 1 for 1 with a single back into 7th. Oh, jeez. I could not imagine. First of all, the fact that it already finally Aaron Rodgers starts to come to his goddamn mind to finally sell the fucking team. Like literally, you could have. Why the hell did you wait this long to sell the fucking team? You have two brand new All Stars in Trout and Otani. Unreal. I'm sorry. Like you had a decent head manager at one point in Mike Scioscia. Actually has done pretty well. I mean, and I still remember days like when John Lockett was with the Angels. I mean, Houston Street, and they're back into the bullpen. I know that Pujols contract's kind of biting them in the ass a little bit for spending money. That was kind of bad to offer him that contract. And Davis, that's gonna drop in for a base hit. The runner from third comes in to score. It's going to be now a one-run game. Man, I couldn't imagine how the Mets feel giving up, trading away J.D. Davis. So now here comes Austin Wynns, the catcher. Right off the hands and muscles into center field for a base hit. Now it's down to a one-run lead.
Strong hands got him that base hit, that RBI. And then the magic hand signs all start to come out. So here's Austin Wynns, San Diego native, trying to tie the game against his hometown team or more. 3 runs in here in the bottom of the 8th for the Giants. Are down only 1.
And the first pitch to Wynns. It just misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes. And you got the top of the order now waiting on deck, and Tommy La Stella.
Nick Martinez work here in the 8th. Presumably, now we don't know what Bob Melvin's going to do, but presumably the plan is to ask Martinez to pitch the 9th as well.
The count's now 1 ball, no strikes to Austin Wynns. And the pitch. Let's low. 2-0. Counts out 2 balls and no strikes. A shout out to everybody, though. I greatly appreciate everybody that's been coming in, hanging out with me. I'm really appreciative of that. I really do.
Surprised if he took it and walked Wentz to face the Stella, but he's nibbling right now.
And the 2-0 pitch. That's swung and a miss for strike 1.
Was trying to sell Wentz with some sounds that they were coming in, and then he hopped back away.
I mean, it wasn't already obvious. And even Rich said this off in the chat. The bullpen has not been the best for the Padres, and I've seen some of the box scores of other games where the Padres were up, and they just completely collapsed. And Wins to center, and that's going to be a pop up, and Kim will make the catch for out number 3. However, the Giants do some damage, put 3 up in the bottom of here in the bottom of the 8th. So top of the 9th we go for the San Diego Padres. So top 9 we go. Getting really, I'll say this too is getting good about it. Getting really dicey, especially at this point. But like I said, I appreciate everybody that's been coming in though. But yeah, like I said, I mean, other games I got you guys planned. I got the Orioles and Guardians Thursday, September 1st. You guys, NFL football. I got you guys covered on that too. I'll definitely would do some NFL games, even though most of it's going to be Eagles games, that's for sure. But with the but yeah. But shout out to the 15 total viewers that's in here, though. I greatly appreciate the 3 likes on Facebook and the 1 heart on Facebook. Really appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. For those who are coming from the East Coast, God bless you for staying. Now, I mean, at 2 a.m. here on the East, but boy, it's like I said, it's going to get really interesting so far. It's going to be very interesting. Yeah.
For highlights, interviews, and much more.
All right, so
Right after the game. And Laura promised Alex Pavlovich was jumping on too, so better see you, Alex.
Yeah, you can't promise Alex and not deliver. I'm sorry.
so top of the ninth we go.
She also said, well, we
So
got a lot of stuff to talk
who do
about.
the Giants get having on the
True.
bump?
Tonight has been an
So
eventful night.
God,
John
Breb.
now takes over on the mound for the Giants.
John Brebbia.
First
God, I haven't heard that
appearance
name in
of the
fucking
year for
name
Brebbia.
forever.
He's been a workhorse. And a solid season, 2.68 ERA with a 6.1 record.
So John Brebbia appearing in the 61st game, a 6-1 record, 2.68 ERA, and 53 and 2/3 innings pitched, 15 walks to 44 strikeouts, scattered 3 home runs, and opponents are hitting 254 yeah, just dropped 500 on the Giants. Oh boy! And the first pitch from Brebbia, Kim to deep to center field. So Slater will make the easy grab for out number 1. So 1 away here in the top of the 9th for the San Francisco Giants.
It's great. Here we are on the doorstep of September. You think back to opening day, and that was the last time John Brebbia shaved. I mean, he starts the season off with a clean face, and then that's it. He didn't shave again until the season's over.
Hey, God bless Brebbia for doing all that shit with a goddamn beard. I would never do that. Then again, it's still not the best. I mean, the best beard still goes to Brian Wilson, hands down. That's all I'm saying. Now we got Soto. He is 0 for 3 tonight. And the first pitch. Misses low. 1 ball, no strikes.
12 on base average for the year for Soto.
And the 1-0 pitch is way outside. 2-0.
That might have hurt.
Yeah, you're right. Austin Lindsay's feeling that one. We always cringe when a catcher takes a foul ball on the mask, or foul ball on the shoulder, or he hits it off the kneecap, or on the toe. I mean, there's so many different ways that they can dig that you can see it. But the ones you don't see are the ones that hit the part of your hand that doesn't hurt, and it lights it up.
The count's now 3-1, and the pitch. That's in there. Strike 2. Hey, not a problem. I mean, if the bullpen decides to shit the bed, I mean, shit. And yeah, well, this is what you. Hey, further AM, I'll say this too. This is what you get for me being a Philly sports fan, and that's going to be popping at the shallow left field, and Peterson will make the catch for out number 2. That's 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. But like I said, I mean, when the Phillies decided to shit the bed, that's why I love these West Coast games, especially since I don't have to be at work till like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So I might sleeping in for about a few hours or so. But besides, I actually will have, sometimes I'll have a really good morning. So now we got Manny Machado to face John Brebbia.
Giants have the top of the order due. They were down 6-2.
Yeah, further AM, I am still up at 2 a.m. Yes, sir.
Machado's had some good swings against Brebbia.
And Machado's obviously 1 for 4. And the first pitch. And Machado to center. Slater will have room. We'll make the catch for out number 3. So 1, 2, 3. Go the Padres. Giants will have a last chance in the bottom of the 9th No, it's actually well, I don't show the game fully because of copyright reasons. That's the reason why I had the scoreboard on screen for not to help to avoid the copyright. But I have it streamed on my phone via right now ESPN Plus because that's what ESPN Plus offers at the moment. And like I said, ESPN Plus has been a lifesaver with some of these marketings I've done for this most entire baseball season. Whether you're a Yankees fan, Rays fan, Orioles fan, Padres, Giants, you name it, I have got done a couple games or two. But I do have TikTok though. I will post. Yeah, trust me. Like I said, when the Phillies shit the bed against the Diamondbacks, like this is like these out of market games is where I find my comfort because at least I can see other teams that are way much better than what my Phillies have been put together. Then again, how Phillies Twitter is, and other teams are kind of laughing at us because we lost to the abysmal fucking Diamondbacks. But that's kind of like, and that's the reason why I didn't fucking do it, and that's the reason why I put on my community tab because the last Phillies game I will ever do was against the Pittsburgh Pirates, and that was on August 26th. And that's the last one I'm going to do for the rest of the year because either with football coming next week. With basketball coming in October, well, it depends if it's you guys want to see college basketball or not. Let me know in the chat because I will definitely cover. Well, because I don't have the NBA League Pass, so that's going to hurt as well. But also doing the WNBA this year was pretty fun as well. Meet some fans of the WNBA. But with that out of the way, so we're going to the bottom of the ninth, and the Padres, the Giants will have the top of the order. So Nick Martinez will stay in to face the top of the order for the Padres, or for the Giants, I should say.
It's the ideal spot for Tommy La Stella. He's not having a good year. He's not having a La Stella kind of year, but this is the perfect spot for him.
And here comes the first pitch to La Stella. That's in there right down the middle for strike one. I appreciate it, Further AM. Really do appreciate it, my guy. Appreciate you tuning in. I'm still staying up with me, though. I greatly appreciate it. So, whew. And the 0-1 pitch. That is high. 1 ball, 1 strike. But shout out to the 23 viewers in the stream, though. I really greatly appreciate you sticking with me at 2:05 a.m. on the East Coast. Really greatly appreciate that. And the 1-1 pitch. That is low. 2-1. 2 balls and a strike to Tommy La Stella here in the bottom of the ninth. So you got La Stella, Wade Jr., and Wilmer Flores.
Like it is.
And I appreciate that, Angel. I really do. So we got before the 2-1 pitch has been thrown. And, looks like we got Evan Longoria going down. Yeah, going to the cage. And the 2-1 pitch misses outside. 3-1. Now I'll say that as a reliever, being down, since you're up 3-1. And let's be real. I mean, for me, being a closer is, let's be real, it's somewhat stressful sometimes, depending on the situation. And it looks like we're getting. So it looks like the Padres getting Hill, the lefty Hill, warming up in the pen. And here comes the 3-1 pitch. That's chopped on the ground at first. And that's going to flip over to Martinez for out number 1. So 1 away here in the bottom of the ninth. They got Lamont Wade Jr. now coming up as well. Appreciate a Dodgers fan coming through. I will say this too. I do want the Giants to come back too because I wanted them to help out my Phillies in the wild card because let's be real, my Phillies were absolute horrendous tonight. And I do apologize. And like I said, apologies for that. I did rant because I do want to shit talk my fills because like I normally do because they just never make me happy. They never do. I'm never satisfied with them. Now we got Lamont Wade Jr. He's already 3 for 4. And here comes the first pitch. Oh, first pitch breaking ball for strike 1. No, you're gonna buckle when you see a first pitch curveball. You're gonna buckle because shit. That's disgusting. Like that's really unfair to throw a first pitch breaking ball in the. Ooh, and a good changeup for strike 2. So now it's. You know what? That's a good point. That is a very good point. I never thought about that. I never thought about that. Shit. I appreciate that tip. I really do. Now the count's no balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch. That is high. So it looks like it's just a waste pitch. No balls or 1 ball, 2 strikes on Lamont Wade Jr. Well, yeah, I mean, if you really see it, I mean, when you see it out of the hands, it's a different perspective. That's for sure. And the 1-2 pitch. We call it strike 3. And a backdoor curveball gets Lamont Wade Jr. looking. So that's 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. That's a beautiful located pitch. I cannot. 1-2 pitch, and I hits you with the backdoor breaking ball. Never fails. Never really fails. Now we got Wilmer Flores, which is crazy though. I'm very surprised that Flores has been around this league for as long as he has. Oh. And the first pitch misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes to Wilmer Flores. And you got Jock Peterson now waiting on deck. And Jock Peterson does have a home run tonight, which was kind of started on a 2-run shot to at least get the runs on some runs on the board.
Martinez has given up 12 home runs this year in 91 innings.
And here comes the 1-0 pitch. That's low, 2-0. The count's now 2 balls and no strikes to Wilmer Flores. I mean, here we got 2 outs. And I'll say this too, from experience. The 3rd out is a pain in the ass to fucking get, especially if you're a closer. I will admit that firsthand. And speaking from my personal experience. And counts now 2 balls and no strikes on Wilmer Flores. But shout out to the 24 total viewers coming in. I'm really grateful for y'all coming through. And the 2-0 pitch. And Wilmer just takes that at the top of the zone for strike 1. Okay, takes a cutter for strike 1. So still ahead in the count, 2 balls and a strike to Wilmer Flores.
I couldn't tell if he was asking for time. That's unusual for him to take a pitch like that, 2-0 count.
Well, but if it's not the pitch you want, I mean, shit. That's one way to do it. Counts now 2 balls and a strike, and the pitch. Just low for ball 3. You call that a ball? That was in the strike zone. I'm sorry. It counts now 3-1. Shit. Counts now 3-1. Nick Martinez kicks and deals. And that's chopped on the ground is short. Kim has it, and ladies, that's going to do it. The Padres come out with a dub over the Giants, 6-5. Oh boy! And the Giants, despite the offense being dead for most of the game, I'm going to actually take this off screen. Yeah, so the Giants come out and fail. Drop game one of the series 6-5. So far, like some of the Padres has not had a good bullpen, but I think Nick Martinez has done a pretty good job. Really just shutting it down. I know the strike zone, I will say too, was very questionable. I will admit that. If you have like a pretty Padres did come out, just hung onto a 1-run lead. For those who, Padres did, like I said, has came out with the 1-run victory over the Giants. Now, I will I will admit the strike zone was very questionable on both sides. I will say that because I think John Tom Payne has what you might call a small strike zone. The curveball, that curveball, not the one that struck out for his first strikeout, but what it looked like would have caught Flores looking, but he calls out a ball. But that was in the strike zone. That's where my biggest nitpick will be, because it's just I know this sometimes umpires sometimes they know how to screw with games sometimes, and that's one sometimes my biggest nitpick with umpires. And I get yes, we're all human, but it's going to get to the point where robot umpires might come in and really just take over the umps, pretty much. But like I said, I mean, as a fellow, the fact that and I'll give a lot of props to the Padres bullpen though, even though it has not been the best in the recent stretch of games, because Morhone, I thought he actually pitched pretty well. Nick Martinez did his job like he's supposed to. So he didn't use that many. Well, I know you used a decent amount of arms, but I still think overall, I think the Padres did what they needed to do. And Carlos Rodon wasn't sharp, and just everybody was in the Giants' offense was just completely dead. Other than the fact that you had guys like Jock Peterson pretty much, get it started with a 2-run shot, and when it comes to these later innings, which a lot of times I hate when teams do that when they go cold for the majority of the game, but when they started waking up towards the end, it's like you couldn't do that through 9 innings. So that's where I'll leave it at that. But like I said, the Giants they dropped game one of the series against the Padres 6-5, which is it's crazy in itself because you would think you would thought the Padres would have blown the lead as it was, but yeah, I guess Bob Melvin had other ideas. But I think overall, I think this was a pretty good game, though. But with that being said, like I said, the Giants will take this L for game one. We're going to see what game 2 and 3 holds. Unfortunately, that was the only out of market game that they did that entire series. Shit, I would not mind doing that. But like I said, I mean, I will be back again Thursday, September 1st, I should say, between the Baltimore Orioles and the Cleveland Guardians. And then you'll see me again September 9th for the Rays and Yankees. So you guys got some interesting out-of-market games coming up. And then after that, I will start, and then NFL football is going to come around the corner, that's going to be great. It's going to bring a lot more people in, especially if you guys are like NBA basketball, college basketball. I got you guys covered, but most of them are me anyways. But that's what I have planned going forward. But with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed. I appreciate everybody that stuck around. It's not about 2:15 in the morning. But I really do appreciate everybody that's been coming in. If you guys are new, definitely smash that like button. Hit that subscribe when you guys are new. We're on the road to 1K, but I appreciate for those who stuck around during that light delay. I'm very grateful for that too as well. But with that being said, like I said, this is Robert from the Philly Sports Talk Podcast. I hope everyone has a great rest of the night, especially my West Coast people out there. Like I said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good night, guys.